it can move you to tears. Beautiful melody that tickles my ears. Don't think of heaven or a God in the sky. My soul will sing forever when I die. Oh, enigmatic entity giving rise to eyes through which I see. Does chaos rule? Does order reign? Depends on whom you choose to blame. Designed it all but was left to chance. Create, destroy with just one glance. Enigmatic entity giving rise to eyes through which I see. I'll walk around a mile in your shoes. If you won't be afraid to lend me yours to use, and hold your tongue before you accuse a friend for cheating if you lose. Enigmatic entity giving rise to eyes through which I see. Does chaos rule? Does order reign? Depends on whom you choose to blame. Designed it all but was left to chance. Create, destroy with just one glance. Oh, enigmatic entity giving rise to eyes through which I see. Why will they never ever feel your pain? Why do they fear that we're all the same? Transparent skull, you can see my brain, and we'll all get wet if it should ever rain. Oh, enigmatic entity giving rise to eyes through which I see. Does chaos rule? Does order reign? Depends on whom you choose to blame. Designed it all but was left to chance. Create, destroy with just one glance. Enigmatic entity giving rise to eyes.
Hello. Okay, so I've not live streamed in the longest of whiles, and I don't feel like getting into it. But you know what is here. Hello, Cleaver. How you doing? I just waved. I forget I have no hands. I waved. I have no hands. Yeah, it's a wrestling video game stream. So, congrats on the first. And we will see how well my brain does, but wrestling video games. And where we put on places. Entity stream and also on a new computer. So, this is going to be slightly jank. I don't have all my bells and whistles set up. I do have my sound alerts for like majority of the things, and I can still manually throw stuff at myself like ow. But some stuff isn't quite yet set up again because I hadn't backed it up correctly. But in any case, I'm going to switch us over to the game and then shrink myself down here. So we are reviving Colossal Championship Wrestling, my old beloved, which is the Wrestling E-Federation. In any case, ladies and gentlemen, of one contest is a singles bout scheduled for one fall as a first round matchup in the CCW World Heavyweight Championship #1 Contendership Tournament. Introducing the competitors first, Connie McNally down now, fighting out of the red corner, representing Stagnation, weighing in tonight at 110 pounds, Kayla. And we drop the volume of the game slightly, just so that chance we can actually hear whatever going on. But never mind that, because we're here in the Colossal Coliseum, but with Colossal, because Colossal Championship Wrestling. Ladies and gentlemen, now introducing her opponent, Connie McNoy, down now fighting out of the blue corner, representing the nation, weighing in tonight at 184 pounds. She is Veronica Showtime. And he. So I am carrying over slight bits of continuity from Season 2, which may or may not include that Joseph Anarchy is still the CCW World Heavyweight Champion. The other championships I have vacated. The Openweight Championship has been vacated, the Tag Team Championships have been vacated, and the First Blood Championship has been retired, with the potential of a Marshall Mayhem Championship to be replacing a lost belt, but for the moment we're underway, and a rear view drop kick. And gotta remember to press that button so we don't see it. And we even have custom referees. Now, I will try and remember how to press buttons. Copy the link. If you ever want to be nosy at the spreadsheet, there's the spreadsheet. It has every single wrestler we have and the referees and where you can get them from Community Creations. There's only one wrestler that at the moment cannot be downloaded. That is Kira Shimura, but that is fair enough. But Kale is starting off with stagnation against the nation, and for the most part, the competitors in our tournaments were. This is the game that does have the open world stuff in it. Yeah, I don't particularly play the open world stuff because I much rather watch the wrestling than play the wrestling. But I mean, if you've got PS5, I think it was a free game for a bit. I don't know if the PlayStation Plus which one it came under, but it was free, or is free. I'm not sure which catalogue it comes under, but. And yes, this is the PS5 version because I finally upgraded to PS5 a couple weeks ago. Finally. Only took me 5 years. Nearly 6. In any case, oh goodness me, those knees are being driven somewhere that knees should not be driven. Veronica Showtime now just showing off with the push-ups in the center of the ring. Oh, springboard! Lariat! Nope, she just ate shit. As is the way of Kayla. We are going to see a side headlock applied, and yeah, none of the DLC are included, but the majority of the DLC would probably not interest you, so you'll be fine, I suspect. Oh god, review, heavy attack, and drop the boots. The boots, they're dropping. Oh god. Picks her up. Oh god, slams her down. And just yelling at the crowd. And I feel like at some point I was mentioning Drake Kennedy, who's one of our free referees. He was uploaded. I've included like the download information from Communication, so all of the wrestlers that are part of this company, as well as the referees. The referees and 2 of the wrestlers I've done slight modifications to, but aside from that, they are they'll be as they are. Did so is the person who uploaded Drake Kennedy, and this is his or hers or their, don't know who they are really, but it's their referee for WSX, Wrestling Society X. Yes, that name is borrowed from the interesting failed promotion in real life, but never mind that, because we're borrowing the services of this official. And our drop to the sternum there. And now a leg drop, and referee's discretion on how quick the count goes, but it is a 10 count nonetheless. And oh yeah, that's right. Oh, why hello Ben. Thank you very much for the subscription. Welcome in, welcome in. You will perchance be seeing yourself later on tonight, as this is a #1 contendership tournament and Kayla is going to do Kayla things, and I'm never going to hear the end of this from Veronica Showtime loses via count out. And Kayla advances. Hello. #1 contendership tournament for the CCW World Heavyweight Championship, still currently held by Joseph Anarchy as per the last season, and Season 3's first match ends in a countout. Kayla, you are living it up the only way that someone from Stagnation would. Oh joy. I'm unsurprised, to be fair. Disappointed? A little bit, but unsurprised. And okay, well, we've seen one referee. Now it's time to see the second as we head on to our second first round matchup in the round of 16. This one is going to be Jason Travers taking on Jesus Diaz. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Go. Tie #1 and a go. Yes, but I don't know if you can see the history of the chat, but if you can, just a little bit further up is the spreadsheet link for CCW's stat tracks. Yes, spreadsheet. Very big spreadsheet. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a round of 16 match in the CCW World Heavyweight Championship #1 Contendership Tournament. And it is a singles bout scheduled for one fall. Introducing the competitors first, currently making his way down the aisle, fighting out of the red corner, representing the Belfast Skull Crushers, weighing in tonight at 303 pounds. Jason Travis. Yeah, Jason Travis. Yeah, this one here. Spreadsheet for CCW. 2K25. And not only did I make a spreadsheet, I also included the communications information for all of the various wrestlers and referees included. And congrats, Arch is in this tournament. See him on the other half of the bracket. And I would use the in-game tournament feature, but then I'm not entirely sure. We'll have to do a bit of live testing. I should have tested this in my own time, but we'll do a bit of live on-stream testing of the good old tournament. See if we can't change the arena and if that will let me use my unique referees, because if it does, then I'm perfectly happy to use the in-game tournament, but never mind that, because ladies and gentlemen, now introducing his opponent, currently his way down now, fighting out of the blue corner, weighing it tonight at 255 pounds. Yes, Jesus Diaz. But yeah, we've got a nice involved thing, and depending on how you feel about it, we might have me recreate the Martial Mayhem Championship and re-upload it to Communications, and Primetime vs T-Dog could be a Martial Mayhem Championship match, and that could be the continuity, wrap it up over in ATWE, the final defense, or maybe he just retires championship himself and we revive a CCW clone of it here in the here in this channel. But we're underway. Blue vs green, and Earl David is the referee for this match, the official. We start off with our junior official, David Kennedy, and now Earl David on loan to us Yeah, effectively a restart, because the Season 2 stat tracker, if I pull it up, the tag champs were Jesse Woodward, which is I think one of Matt's cores, and Eddie Natoli, which is one of my cores. The First Blood Championship was held by Caleb Adams, and I'm not restarting the First Blood Championship because that was a chaotic mess. Then the Openweight Championship was held by Alex Daniels, who honestly do not remember. So, yeah. And Gabe Real was one of my gimmicky mannequins that somehow won the Money in the Bank ladder match, so I'm perfectly content to just pretend that never happened. Yeah. But Joseph Anarchy is still maintaining his spot atop the pile as the world champion. Yeah. In CCW, as blood has been drawn, Jason Travis donning the proverbial crimson mask. Jesus Diaz in trouble though, because he get caught the up kick into the bin. Will David, a referee on loan to us from you wonderful folks over at EM Dub. I say on loan to us, I just downloaded them from Community Creations and slapped my logos on them. In any case, Jesus Diaz with the Irish whip. Oh god, half tiger. The half and half suplex, really. It was meant to be a tiger suplex, I suspect, but the Bricola is got the arm bar now. Oh, wrenching it back, and we can't see nothing because our referee blocking the view. Oh, forearm caught. Punch. And oh god, the look of terror in Jason Travis's eyes. I was not expecting that, but when this sort of submission is threatened to be locked in, I do not blame you. Immediately escaping out with those bulky arms. And lariat. Ducks one. Back body drop. One of the bulkier members of the roster here is Jason Travis. He's over 300 pounds. There's not many others that can claim the same. Some include the Wick, some include the ambiguous Savage Angus Wyatt. So congratulations to him for winning in ATWE's live episode 16 of the new era over there, managing to acquire a new recruit to Destined. And oh, drop kick. Jesus Diaz going up top, but Jason Travis gonna interrupt him. No, clipped in. The clothesline takes him out fully. Oh god. Armbar. Rope break. That's better referee, and now bit overreaction there by old David. Oh, reversing the finisher attempt. Punch, punch, kick, and oh my goodness. Big slamming it. Big slamming it. Here we are, up to the fireman's carry position. Center of the ring. Oh, Samoan drop. Driving the Northern Irishman into the mat. The Puerto Rican just slamming his head against the canvas. He's calling him to his feet. Punch turns him around. Oh, God. Drives his face into the mat. And up to the top, rope Jesus Diaz looking to fly. Rock splash. And that could be it. Oh, David referee counting the bin. He got 1, 2, 3. Just like that, a second victory. A second competitor progressing. And Kayla knows who she'll be facing in the second round, the quarterfinals of this championship contendership tournament. Yeah, it's fun just having unique refs, because there's it was more prevalent in previous games, but core slot referees, where it just takes whichever core occupies whatever slot it is, and I've got 3 different refs because that's as many as the arenas would let what had been uploaded. There's your winner, Jesus Diaz. Yeah. It's like, Toyota Suzuki has done me a good service over the years, but I do like the idea of being able to slap a logo on the refs. Now, Minoru Takayama is going to be the final ref, and ooh, Kevin Caution taking on Jared Wolf. Kevin Caution, that's not me controlling, because I would lose that match. And majority of the people here have just been yoinked off of good old community creations, so and here's someone that looks like he could be like an uncle or just a neighbor down the road from the likes of Pearl, Cletus, and Buckwheat, but ladies and gentlemen, from the contest, this is a round of 16 match in the CCW World Heavyweight Championship #1 Contendership Tournament. And it is a singles bout scheduled for one fall. Introducing the competitors first, crawling his way down the aisle, fighting at the red corner. He has Kevin Caution. Yeah, that would be nice. I'm just laughing at the fact that Kayla won by count out. The first match of season 3 here in CCW ends in count out. Oh god, Moira's not going to be happy. But I did randomize for the most part the different tournaments. I've set up 3 tournaments already. World Heavyweight Championship Contendership tournaments. Whoever wins that will get a shot at Joseph Anarchy on the first edition of Titans. Yes, that very same. The 16 competitors in this tournament were randomized. I did originally just download like 16 random people, which the likes of Jason Travis, Jesus Diaz, Kim Caution, Jared Wolf, they were all part of those. Those 16 were originally just going to be my contenders. But then I was like, you know what, I like a bit of random, so I randomized from the list, and yourself and May could meet in the semi-finals, just as a warning. Ladies and gentlemen, now introducing his opponent, currently makes way down the aisle, fighting out of the blue corner, weighing in tonight at 219 pounds, Jared. Woo! And I've managed to make it so that no managers will accompany wrestlers to ringside. It's not pertinent for this match, but the prior 2 matches we could have seen Stagnation, The Nation, or the Belfast Skull Crushers accompanying their respective representatives to ringside, but right now Jared Wolf, Kevin Caution, unaligned. That wouldn't necessarily shock me to see Kevin Caution linking up with Pearl in sort of uncle-like role. He looks a bit more gruff and tough and ready to rumble than either Cletus or Buckwheat, her brothers, but doesn't mean that he's going to be able to put down Jared Wolf here. And referee Minoru Takayama rings the bell. We are underway. Oh, goodness me, that's oh my, Kevin Caution springboards leaping off the second rope for that coffin drop. He's looking to lay a country ass kicking on Jared Wolf, and oh, punch did not feel a sliver of it. Rolling through. Goodness me. into the corner, overpowering the larger athlete here, and Minoru Takayama getting it to try and break it up, and a clean break here. Gentlemanly agreement. Oh, don't you worry, Pierce Perch, the assassin, will be in the Openweight Championship tournament. His first round match will come against Zach, and dear lord, does my, like, random name picker have a sense of humor, because, like, there was that Arch vs Perch. That may be a match that occurs here in this company at some point in the not too distant future. Minoru Takayama getting in the way, and Jared Wolf having to change his plan into the roll-up. Kick out by caution, and Wolf giving the evils to Takayama. That could be something we have to keep an eye on, because our referees, it is possible for them to have matches, and I was desperately looking to see if I could get Metropolis or Patroclus, like the in-game model, but the ones that managed to get all the in-game models, NPCs, only bothered with real-life people, so we can't dress up Patroclus in Patroclus gear, or Metropolis, and it's sad. I couldn't make Toyota Suzuki a wrestler either, and oh, ducking down, turns him around, and thank you. Oh, the black and gold, CCW. We changed our color scheme yet again. We changed our logo because we're just fetching the logo off from Community Creations. I do love just the annual or seasonal redesigns and refreshing of the thing. The only thing that's going to be consistent is that FTI is involved logo-wise, and that the Mushroom Mayhem Championship is just going to randomly show up because I enjoy that gimmick too much. But the little just brawl and exchanging of rights, and oh, backstabber into the pin. Takayama counting 1, 2, could get it 2. Oh, ow, God, wrenching away at that knee, and off the ropes. Blow through, neck breaker. Up to the second rope. Here's a knee drop. Wolf gets caught the uppercut then, and caution thrown to the wind with that diving cross body. And oh my god, I thought caution was thrown to the wind just now. Country flight inbound from the top. Oh god, just driving straight through him, and oh my god, Kevin, springboard. Oh god, the splash, and Jared Wolf retreated to the ropes. This is nasty punch. Oh, right to the jaw, right to the ear, the second one, and oh, returns fire. Fighting through. Oh god, ends a Gertie, and I think Wolf might have been looking to spring through the ropes, but caution came too close too quick. And now, referee counted. Hello, Bill. Oh. Welcome into the shit show. Oh my goodness. Blown out. And god, big boot just scraping along the jaw. And uh-oh. Stomping in knees into the mat. It's the revival with CCW here in 2K25. Into the steps. Goodness me. Oh god. Forearms. Forearms. We are right up in the action. Thank you to that fan in the front row for holding our camera for us. And the one in this corner as well. I think that was the pigtail girl. We are using child labor apparently. I'll have to recreate them with the... Oh yes please. Like the Revolution Championship I can put onto Joseph Anarchy because I know that's currently uploaded. Oh my god, and it's on the outside. But I'll need to recreate all my championships because They are an amalgamation of stuff I grabbed off CCW, or off CC Communications, and a bit of editing. So I'll have to recreate them on the actually able to upload to Communications account, because I dared open this game on PS4 first. Thus, this account can't upload this to Communications. Woohoo! Oh my god, give him caution. Power bomb! Hold up, what? Okay. AOP. Let's just pretend if anyone that isn't one of the CCW wrestlers shows up. I would laugh. If a ref interferes, we are going to have that referee fight. Oh my goodness. Oh, what on earth? Driven in. Elevated DDT. Drive it. And caution kicks out. Yeah, it might be the prototype by Tyler. I saw on Communications and downloaded it. Then I was like, actually, no, I don't want to confuse myself. I'll delete it. But for continuity's sake, I could probably upload the CCWs or recreate then upload the CCW championships. Because at the moment, Anarchy is the only champion, so... Oh, God. Backbreaker. Ooh. I don't know how regularly I'll be streaming this, but we're doing it whenever I want to. I'm less beholden to caring about... It sounds silly, but I'm less beholden to caring about viewers, because for the most part, CCW is just a me. Entertainment for me. Myself now. Oh, Kevin Caution. Backing it up to the corner. And, oh no, he's got to cut him in half. It was a Goldberg spear. 1, 2, 3. Yep, give him caution. Surprised me at all those springboards. Was expecting a far less agile moveset, but managing to prove that his country's strong. Not worry. No, my goodness, that end of days on the outside. It was perhaps this beginning of the end. This powerbomb certainly didn't help matters either. Just drove him down into the mat. Jared Wolf was looking to put caution away here with the hanging DDT. Felt reminiscent of perhaps one of the most dominant WWE Women's Champions of all time. But tried for any means to get the victory, but in the end got cut in half by a spear. That leg drop from the top. It's not enough to decapitate Kim Caution. And just about dismembered here by that spear. And Minoru Takayama going to be raising up the arm of the victor here in this round of 16 contest. Ladies and gentlemen, once more, Kevin Caution, your winner. Now we go on to find out who will be facing Kevin Caution in the quarterfinals. Will it be Arch? No, it won't be, because Arch is not the next match at all. Oh, it's got to go to the letter T for the Jackal. Max Steven taking on... Ooh, this could be interesting. Christy Knight. We'll stick to the traditional attire. And fun fact, there's another knight here in CCW, so there's a third night not related. Let's throw it down to myself for the ring announcing. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, the Flight Contest is a round of 16 matchup in the CCW World Heavyweight Championship #1 Contendership Tournament, and there's a singles bout scheduled for one fall. Introducing the competitors first, cutting his way down the aisle, fighting out of the red corner, weighing in tonight at 267 pounds, the Jackal, Max Stevens. Yeah, I like to think so. I do like to think that ATWE, Atwe, and KW are similar picking field, like similar level playing field. Same round of like competitiveness, whereas CCW, I like to think of a feeder promotion. Though we do have a BFC fighter here in CCW, and he's managed to find a tag partner that matches quite well. Ladies and gentlemen, now introducing his opponent, currently making her way down the aisle, fighting out of the blue corner, weighing in tonight at 120 pounds, Christy Knight. Christy Knight is actually having quite a decent season over in ATWE, or quite a decent new beginning in ATWE. 5-2 her record. Yeah, Farron will be teaming up with his tag partner, his new tag partner, Jaden Torres, as part of 5 Point in the World Class Tag Team Championship Tournament. Oh, immediately spinning the Jackal around, waist lock applied. Oh, snapmare, into the chin lock. Size differential clearly in Max Stevens' favor. The Jackal not afraid to take advantage of the power differential, but Christy Knight has proven to be a worthy competitor in ATWE. Let's see if the lessons she's been picking up under the tutelage of Tyler Walker can carry her through here in this World Heavyweight Championship Contendership Tournament. Easy for you to say. Back elbow though, and a stomp to the knee. Of course, you can see that knee brace on the Jackal, and referee, junior official here, Drake Hennedy. Hennedy, I'm not entirely sure. It's Henry, but with an extra E after the end. So, Drake Canary, your official here. He is Loney from WSX, Wrestling Society X. Yeah, Eric Bjornsson would be sick. Just trying to recreate those tats would be a nightmare. Oh, goodness me. Referee there to break it up, trying to get a clean break, managing to get one. The Jackal swung wide, missed. Now kick to the midsection, powerbomb incoming perhaps. Center of the ring, no. Was perhaps looking for a buckle bomb, but he took too long getting there. A leisurely approach, and it's not like Kayla's the heaviest competitor he'll ever face, and uh-oh. Dragon Sleeper driving the knee into the back, but just punching her in the side of the head, and oof. Oh, kick to midsection. Now, once more looking perhaps for a buckle bomb. No. Alley-oop. Face buster, dropping her face first off the turnbuckle, and oh, rolls out into the roll-up. Kick out. Was looking for a quick one. Just absorbing it. Forearm. Right along the bed. The jawline. In trouble. Goes, oh, famous. Into the bed. 1, 2. Kick out. Just barely. Oh, it makes me so happy having custom refs. I just gotta pray that in the next game. If I get next game, that is. Oh, drop down. Leapfrog. Hurricanrana. And the Jackal retreating to the outside. Christy Knight from the top rope. Rolling. Drop kick. And that's one thing I must note about this particular... Oh god, DDT. Spikes up. The randomization of these tournaments has... It's an odd spread because in this tournament, 16 competitors, yes, 4 of them are female, but there's only 9 women in the entire company at the moment. CCW, a very male-dominated brand, but just under half of the women have made it into the World Championship Contendership tournament, and then I believe Melissa Blackwell and Siffy will be representing the nation in the World Class Tag Team Championship tournament. Morgan Justice and Andrea Steele have made it into the Openweight Championship tournament. So that's all but one of the female competitors, who is Pearl. Pearl, the only woman not getting a shot at gold. But live by the rando, die by the rando. Oh god, punch. Face slammed into the mat, and oh, let's hope that's not beat down. We'll just pretend it's someone else. Oh my god, the wick. A fan has jumped the barricade, taking advantage of the distraction by someone from backstage. Someone in a production truck hitting a button, and a fan trying to take advantage and assault the Jackal, but Max Steven refusing to let it happen. Oh, collar elbow. Over the shoulder. Power slam, perhaps? No. Oh, God. Snake eye off the top rope. Max Steven ascends. Max Steven flying and missing. Both of them missing back to back. Someone's just happy to be here in the crowd. A lot of people just happy to be here. Oh, drop toe hold. Walking all the way over him. And that's just going to piss off the Jackal. Kick. Oh, God. He's not looking for mercy here. Canadian neck breaker, perhaps. Oh, God. Torch rack. And let's go of it. I thought Drake Canary was calling for the bell, but no. Torch rack position once more. Power bomb. Torch rack bomb. The torch rack bomb. 1, 2, 3. And Christy Knight put out by the Jackal. Max Steven will now go on to face Kim Caution in the quarterfinal round. Christy Knight not getting off to a running start here in CCW, but there is plenty more season to come. Plenty more opportunities for her to win, and every time that I put in the good old win-loss, I need to start using the numpad buttons so I don't keep doing the turn my mouse off trick. Oh joy. Goodness me, that torture rack bomb by the Jackal putting Christy Knight out of commission. There's your winner, advances to the quarterfinals. Now we move on to the other half of the bracket, and I was getting ahead of myself before and saying, here we go, here comes Arch. But no, now it's time for the natural to arrive. But he's arriving against someone that I think is going to be a tough test, Wesley Reed, his opponent. And I'm assuming you want to be from Toronto, if I'm doing a ring announcing with the location. Ladies and gentlemen, the contest is a round of 16 match in the CCW World Championship Contendership Tournament. And it is a singles bout scheduled for one fall. Introducing the competitors first, currently making his way down now, fighting out of the red corner, weighing in tonight at 219 pounds. Yes, the natural. And just basking in the approval, the adulation, the adoration of the crowd here in the Colossal Sim. He's looking out, hoping to make his mark here in CCW, one that's a bit more significant, a bit more favorable than last time he competed in Colossal Championship Wrestling back in Season 2. But here comes another debutant, a lot of debutants here in this tournament. Ladies and gentlemen, now introducing his opponent. Currently makes his way down now, fighting out of the blue corner. Weighing in tonight at 250 pounds, Wesley Reed. Wesley Reed is the reason we got the Jamaican flag on the apron. Perhaps a harbinger of things to come. It's expected to do quite well, but as you may or may not have been noticing in the menus, every single wrestler is 80 overall. The only people who are downloaded off Community Creations and not 80 overall at this moment are the referees, who are each nearly as lowly rated as possible. Referee Earl David officiating this one. Oh, went for the discus forearm, but gets caught the collar now with tie up. This could equal playing field. Does not matter your pedigree, does not matter your history. Here in CCW, you start off the same. I'm thinking that we might do a thing of championship defenses can increase your overall, so your first successful defense of your championship will put you up to 81. We'll give you a 1 stat increase. For another increase, a second stat increase, you'll need to defend twice more. And then for a third stat increase, you'll need to defend it 3 more times, and so on and so forth, so that if you go on a legendary championship run, you'd need to get, well, 10 championship defenses to get to 84 overall. That is a lot easier said than done. It's a very incremental thing to upgrade your wrestlers' in-game ability. Yes, doesn't mean that the equal playing field means everyone has a shot to win any match. Also, yes, and that's what I like to see, is Arch. Oh my goodness, the power! The overall boost will stick around, so you could go for the hot potato approach of defend the championship once, and you do need to successfully defend your championship to get a rematch clause. Joseph Anarchy is the rare exception because he did defend at least once in the last season. He defended quite a lot in the last season, to be fair. So he's got his title rematch clause guaranteed if he does lose against the winner of this tournament. But he won't get the overall increase until he defends the championship successfully. However, let's say he wanted to hot potato. He could get a 1 overall increase from a successful defense. Then he could lose the championship, rematch clause, win it back, defend it successfully once more, get an overall increase. So that's another way you could game the system, but you'd have to be pushing your luck to be able to do that. And yeah, it's an interesting thing, could become broken, but I do like the idea of with each championship reign, you've probably gotten a bit better. You've managed to climb to a mountaintop of a division and then successfully defended the championship is not a fluke. Of course, you're showing improvements. There won't be any degrading of stats. At least I don't think so. Because the only way I could imagine me doing stat degradation would be if you lose 5 matches in a row, maybe start losing some stats, but that just sounds like compounding an issue, which seems unfair just to relegate someone to pure jobber status because they were unlucky 5 times in a row. But nope, big powerbomb attempt, but the natural flying out of it. 3 titles to start for sure. Potentially the Marshall Mayhem Championship, depending on how T-Dog versus the Sean Walker goes at Mega Clash. Oh, lariat. Because if the Sean Walker can defeat T-Dog, I'm not sure if T-Dog wants to return to CCW or not. 2, kick out. I say that, I'm not sure if T-Dog would want to return to CCW or not, and I've just randomly downloaded a bunch of people, not consulted anyone else. This is my roster. If you're not going to be here, ask, and then I can remove you. But the entirety of Stagnation and the Nation are here, so shenanigans will be afoot with them, no doubt. Oh, Wesley Reed returning out to the ring and springboard lariat. Oh my god, the locomotive train flying through the sky. And perhaps for Arch the end is nigh, but oh god! Claymore out of nowhere. 1, 2. Oh my goodness, busted open Wesley Reed and just about won the match. A whisker length away from the free, and the blood is flowing from that wound and the knee into the lariat combo. 1, 2, 3, and frankly I'm unsurprised. That knee in the corner is rising up, driving into the open wound, and impressive showing by Wesley Reed, but the natural proven why he has that name. Goodness me. Arch picking up a victory here. His season 3 debut. And our ringside interviewer going up and asking how he feels about winning this one as the replays roll on, and he says, I'll take it. Never guaranteed a victory in any contest you enter in. So he is more than happy to put down such a fearsome competitor. But yeah, that last shot caught, or that claymore rather, caught Wesley Reed out of nowhere and just barely got his shoulder up, but thrown into the corner, and that rising knee into the lariat, and you could see just the way he flopped to the mat. Not sure if it was the knee or the lariat that did it, but perhaps knocked out by that final combination. Arch advancing to the quarterfinals, and he looks stoked, and I do not blame him. Perhaps on Titans episode 1 for season 3, we'll be seeing a collision between Arch and the Anarchist. But now we move on. Leo Kobayashi taking on the Anomaly. Hey, I remember in 2K17 I had a lovely combination of moves that I used in the My Rise or career mode or whatever the hell thing is. Why? I'm changing this music. I didn't know Leo Kobayashi had this music. Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest is a round of 16 matchup in the CCW World Heavyweight Championship #1 Contendership Tournament. As a singles bout scheduled for one fall. Introducing the competitors first, cutting his way down the aisle, fighting out of the red corner, weighing in tonight at 238 pounds, Leo Kobayashi. This music. This makes me think that whoever this content creator is, whoever made him, hasn't played older games, because ladies and gentlemen, now introducing his opponent, currently making its way down the aisle, potentially weighing in tonight at 245 pounds, the Anomaly. And the Anomaly I need to get rid of that WWE logo. You know, I like just a random WWE logo. Yeah. And we're underway. Oh, dodging out the way. I mean, a 7-pound weight advantage to the Anomaly, but size-wise, it looks like Leo Kobayashi actually has the Anomaly beat for size. Oh, wrench in the arm though. This is a beautiful thing. You're just learning the styles of these new competitors as and when they arrive. And driving the knee into the arm, and oh god, load over. I think we'll just do the one tournament today. We'll just be focusing on the #1 contendership tournament. And then next time we may do both of the championship tournaments for the Openweight and World Class Tag Team Championship. Because, why not? As we are now in the corner, calling the Anomaly to its feet. Kick to the midsection. Oh god, powerbomb position, and oh, Leo Kobayashi almost looking like they were going to powerbomb the Anomaly to the outside. The Flaming Dragon driving. Oh, heel, their feet straight up. Kobayashi rolling out of the ring with the Anomaly and falling through with a punch, gets caught on the second attempt, blocks the return fire, and taking time by free, and oh god, chop, back elbow, absorbed, into the ring we go, Takayama, counter 2, and for a second I thought the Anomaly was about to fly, but no, can do, stomping him down into the mat, yelling, getting punched, and now, back suplex. Oh, roller. Small baggage. One. Kick out. Leo Kobayashi just desperately escaping that. Does not want to be caught. Like that. Now punching to the side of the head. Oh, repeatedly driving a fist into the face. Oh, I guess the Flaming Dragon is apparently dubbed him. Flaming Dragon. Oh, knee rising. Back body drop. Pulling him to his feet. Drop kick! Miss out. Drop kick. Shotgun drop kick. Pick up. I'll take your pick. That drop kick. Driving Kobayashi into the mat. And now Leo's legs getting worked on. That left leg of Leo Kobayashi. The target of the anomaly at the moment. Pick an arm. And now and stomping a hand. Not once. Not twice. But thrice. Oh my god. And now, oh my goodness, what a submission, just cranking away. Uses his freedom to fight free, now to punch. Lariat. And the anomaly just trying to tear apart Leo Kobayashi, but now, there's double axe handles, ducks a lariat. Rolls him through, kick. Oh, into the corner. The anomaly stunned in the red corner, and big chop. Welcome back, and now to Bulldog. Running it across the ring and into the pin. Minoru Takayama chicken the shoulders one. Kick out. And Kobayashi looks kind of stunned, perplexed, pissed off, perhaps. Looking to put down the anomaly with the double underhook. Oh my god. Ah, backbreaker. 1, 2. Kick that 2. Leo Kobayashi, Flaming Dragon looking. Oh, the Flaming Fist. The Hurricane. 1, 2, 3. Well damn. Leo Kobayashi, the Flaming Dragon, picking up the victory here over the anomaly. And that is who Arch will be facing in the quarterfinals. Leo Kobayashi advances. And I worry about the next match. Because the next match is going to be a brutal affair, I think. Oh, that back fist, the spinning back fist, the flame fist. Hurricane, whatever you want to call it, the flaming fist, I think will do for a Flaming Dragon, Leo Kobayashi advancing. But we're about to see a very dangerous man going up against a very dangerous woman. And I do not envy a junior official, Drake Kennedy, for drawing the short straws, so to speak, to be the referee this contest, because, ladies and gentlemen, we're about to see May taking on Tomoto Doragon in singles competition. Do you smell it? I don't. Ladies and gentlemen, the contest is a round of 16 matchup in the CCW World Championship #1 Contendership Tournament. Introducing the competitors first. Currently making his way down the aisle, fighting out of the red corner, weighing in tonight at 228 pounds. He is the Godfather, Tamura. Tomoto Doragon has been seemingly dropped the last name once more, making his intimidating presence known. It's the final boss of sorts. Been around CCW since the beginning, I believe. Not entirely sure if I can verify that, but I know for sure that in one of the various incarnations of ATWE NXT, which I like to think of as kind of an echo, precursor to CCW's ATWE NXT. I'm pretty sure Tomoda was involved in that, in the NXT Monarch Championship. I think there's a triple threat saved to this very channel that you're watching it on in live in a moment that backs up that statement, but never mind that, because we'll throw back to myself for the ring announce and introduction of this competitor too. Ladies and gentlemen, now introducing his opponent, currently making our way down now, fighting out of the blue corner, weighing in tonight at 140 pounds. She is Moon. It's always just amazing to see what competitors can do in any given night, but will tonight be the one that sees May marching away towards the championship glory for the first time here in CCW? It's one of the longest standing, I guess. One of the more regular faces here in CCW. Just double checking the video to see. Well, we're getting underway with this one. Referee Drake Kennedy, and oh my god, tried to evade the super kick, springboard, moves out. But tried to avoid the super kick and just kind of leaned into it accidentally because May foresaw it going. Now the corner, now we tie up, backing him up into the corner. There we go. Springboard. Oh, God. Punch. Oof, taking too much time taunting on the apron. But back into the ring. Yeah, Tomoda was there 7 years ago for the inaugural episode of ATWE NXT in Season 5. Part of a triple threat that you can revisit on this very channel, one of the oldest videos on this Twitch channel. Elbow, driven into the top of the head. Grabbed. Nope. Roll. Irish whip. Reverse momentum. After ropes, drop kick. To the outside we go now. Holding up the fist, back elbow. Oh god, chop. Slap. Half and half suplex on the outside and kind of wipes itself out. That outside ground is unforgiving to the spine. It's not much padding. You can see, in fact, the barely noticeable height differential between the concrete just left of the screen and the entryway, or even in the crowd. It's not a place you want to be slammed, no matter how tough you are. Count of 6. Now 1 of 7. May enter from one side, Tomoda from the other, and gets caught the punch. Oh, face bounced off that top turnbuckle. Springboard kick. Oh my god, just leaping up to the top rope and delivering that kick right to the head. Oh god, just sent flying off the apron though, and Tamura just laughing about it. Springboard. Oh my goodness. God, took his eyes off to try that. The flippiest, spinniest doodad in the world. May stepped out the way. Tamura ate shit, but he's back on the offensive with those devastating strike combination. Stop, no. Dodge. Headbutt caught. Flying back the other way. Referee Drake pulling him back into the ring. Tamura from the top, no. Thinking better of it. Punch. Overhand. Punch. Double punch. Thrust. Springboard. Inzagati. Rolls out the ring dismay. And back in. Evades. Front elbow. Knees. No. Punch. Back elbow. Dodge. Back elbow. Punch. Forearm. Scoop. And a slam. Sits out on the slam and stomping away now. Right to the throat. The Godfather saying, oh my God, Father, what did I do to deserve this? May calling to his feet. Dodegon gonna get caught. Springboard drop kick. Oh, just about took his teeth out with it. This is a brutal affair, and forearm. Whoever it is that is going to emerge victorious between Smash Barnett and Ghostman is going to be happy about how this one's going. And someone in the back is not. The Godfather's friend kicks in the midsection, perhaps Arch pressing buttons. And Riptide. 1, 2, kicks out. Early, but still. That bum handle slam was not enough to put him away the first time. But a second will do the trick. Into the pin. 1, 2, 3. And we're one step closer to trouble in paradise. One more victory apiece for May and Arch, and they'll be facing in the semi-finals, but what God, no such luck. He won't be advancing because he's been put down. We'll find out now, after this contest, who will be facing her in the quarterfinals. And she that's fine. Either way, I don't mind. I find it fun having different entrance and victory. What's the word? Musics. I don't know if you've done a match with Fred yet, but I may or may not have done a similar thing. Okay, 7. We just had Joe Kennedy, so it's old David. And Mush. And Ghost. So it's more for my amusement than choices I've done for the entrance music. But in any case, final first round matchup about to be underway. Oh, yeah, first round, round 16. And mood's just shifted a bit. Ladies and gentlemen, from the contest, this is the final round of 16 matchup in the CCW World Heavyweight Championship #1 Contendership Tournament. And it is a singles bout scheduled for one fall. Introducing the competitors first, currently making his way down the aisle, fighting at the red corner, weighing in tonight at 327 pounds. He is the Mad King. Smash Barnett. Mad King surveying the land, and I'm not sure if he actually made it into CCW Season 2 or not from the top of my head, but I've certainly had him downloaded for a long time, and every time I've used him, the testing grounds, the training pits, if you will, he's been a dominant, brutalistic fellow. And he does not look like changing that any time soon. Yeah. And I've made it easy for anyone who's watching to be able to download them too, because all the hashtags and core information is located right on the spreadsheet. Do I have links to? Yeah. There for anyone that's snuck in the meantime. Never mind that, because ladies and gentlemen, now introducing his opponent, cutting his way down the aisle, fighting out of the blue corner, weighing tonight at 205 pounds. He is the Sky Demon, Ghost Man. Yeah, let me actually look through the roster right now and tell you all the people that I've downloaded before. So all three of the Belfast Skull Crushers, Austin Harris, Jason Travis, and Joshua Damien, I've downloaded them before. I've downloaded... who else? Oh, just in case I've downloaded before. Sean Hunter, definitely downloaded before. Mortar, obviously. Good old Smash Barnett. Those are major returning players, but yeah. And then all the ATWE folks that have made their way back into CCW and debutantes as well. It's always nice being able to have recurring characters, and it is. I was originally not going to be using custom referees, but the creators that made both Tamura and Just in Case each had their own referees, and yes, I did manage to get key. Yeah, but the creators that made Tamura and Just in Case each had a referee uploaded. Earl David's a random referee that I found, who is a referee for someone's E-Fed. But he looked cool, and I was like, yeah, sure, I'll grab that. But Ghostman starting off quite well. Sky Demon, supposedly born again. Getting back up into the corner. And referee Earl David, do not envy him. These two are both scary. Oh my god, that Poison Rhino, I believe, is Ghostman looking for a figure four, but oh, Alex Gensick couldn't quite cross the tree trunk legs. Oh, went for that Troll in Paradise kick. Now Ghostman telling him to get to his feet. What a handspring! Pele, nobody's arm. And on elbow. Somehow Ghostman getting the lower center of gravity underneath him to push forward the heavier opponent. Oh god, and then Lawrence turned him in on that forearm, bro. Turned him inside out so much so that Smash Barnett, the Mad King, hung himself out to dry on the top rope from the whiplash. 2-for-1 deal. Now he's looking to make Ghostman squeal. Wrapping those arms around, and I think Smash Barnett may very well be. Whopping 327 pounds. There's only 2 wrestlers as well in total that are heavier than him here in CCW. That is the Wick, who's managed to escape the pits of hell, and Angus Wyatt from Destined. The Ambiguous Savage, bigger than Smash Barnett, but not by much as the pin goes. Only 30 pounds separating those two men, and that's only 10% Smash Barnett's weight. So when I say only 30 pounds, I do mean only when it comes to that sort of scale. Those statements matter. Back elbows now being applied, and went for the double knees. Big chop to the side of the head and just crowned him with a punch, but gets caught. A little jab to the side of the face. Kick to midsection. Boot. Knee. Oh god, DDT. And Barnett was almost caught up in the ropes for a bit. One. Springboards out to the moonsault, the Arabian style. And now Ghostman appearing to be talking smack, and oh my god, standing Spanish fly on the outside right onto the concrete. And very obvious gap in the railing. Our fans are too scared of Smash Barnett to go through that gap. I suspect the Mad King would not be happy with his subjects if they did so. Flying back towards the ring, and Ghostman put on the brakes, which was a bad choice because it gets caught that neck breaker right across the knee. And Smash Barnett telling him to get up, get back in here, damn it. Count of 9, Ghostman. Get back in the ring, says Earl David. Neither man that was inside the ring whilst Ghostman was on the outside wanted it to end the count out. That lariat just about decapitates him. One. But it doesn't matter because the Sky Demon kicks out at 1 anyway. Big slam now. And up. Oh god, no. Tombstone! Crosses the arms. 1, 2. Oh my goodness, Sky Demon kicks out of the tombstone. And Smash Barnett does not look at all amused. Just punching him on the side of the head rapidly. Trying to make a mark permanently on the side of his skull. And it says, look at that camera and tell it you quit. But no, the Sky Demon refusing. Springboard! The handspring into the Pele kick, Smash Barnett rolling out the ring to get some distance. And the Sky Demon going to the top rope. Referee Earl David administering the 10 count, but it's not going to matter because Ghostman might put it right to the outside from the top rope. God. Whatever these two tag strips out of each other, and whatever's left of the oh my. And it looks like one of the local talent, one of the standby talent we had backstage, has come down to ringside. And Smash Barnett, perhaps that's one of Smash Barnett's 2, 3, Smash Barnett and the Mad King enlisting the help of a local enhancement talent to steal a victory from Ghostman. Despicable stuff by Smash Barnett, but brilliant in its own way. Ghostman losing out, but does mean that it will be Smash Barnet taking on May in the quarterfinals. That tombstone I thought was it, but much to the chagrin of the Mad King, kicked out of it, and that handspring into the Pele kick, followed up by the Hurricanrana, really hit Smash Barnet on the back foot, so the Mad King deciding to elect the help of one of the jobbers, frankly, backstage, and Earl David getting chewed out by Ghostman about it. That gonna have some consequences going forwards, ladies and gentlemen. But now we find out if the tournament feature of this game is going to be kind. Okay, we'll start off with Kayla. This is... Oh yeah, it's gonna stay on this tab. Thank you, game. Given caution is... okay. Let's see. Given caution versus Max Steven, which... gotta go down to the Jekyll. And then it's... Arch versus Leo Kobayashi. Then it's May versus Smash Barnet. Entrance on. And okay, it doesn't look like I can change the... So as fun as that would be, I can't change who the referee is, and I do like having my rotating refs, so sorry, but not happening. Okay, it's cool that it does remember what tab you're on though. Ladies and gentlemen, following contest is a quarterfinal matchup in the CCW World Heavyweight Championship #1 Contendership Tournament as a singles bout scheduled for one fall. Introducing the competitors first, currently making their way down now, fighting out of the red corner, representing Stagnation, weighing in tonight at 110 pounds, Kayla. Oh yeah, true. It didn't even occur to me that this wasn't it. Where I was just like, yep, that's Kayla, sweet. I think it's because she's, for the most part, come out with Stagnation, so I don't know if I've actually seen her real entrance stuff. But yeah, maybe not the worst shout. I'll just copy over the entrance and victory data. Ladies and gentlemen, now introducing her opponent. Currently making his way down now, fighting out of the blue corner, weighing in tonight at 255 pounds. Jesus. Depending on how T-Dog vs Primetime goes at Mega Clash, if T-Dog wins, I might grab him as well. If T-Dog loses, then I'll upload the match. Well, we've already agreed that I'll be uploading the championships anyway, but maybe we make that a Martial Mayhem Championship match. And the Martial Mayhem Championship will be a CCW title moving forwards, but Just the final hurrah for Mr. Marshall Mayhem, perhaps. Oh god! Collision, malfunction at the junction, meeting in the middle in a brutal fashion, and go behind waistlock, turnarounds, and just wrenching away at the midsection. Snap me into god chin lock, and that's a lot of muscle. Jesus. Just driving the hips to the sky, and Taylor trying to fight out of it. He might need some assistance from someone from stagnation. Oh god, knee driven into the spine. And oh god, size 13 boot right across the face. Boricua is currently in control, and Minoru Takayama putting a brief end to Kayla's torment with the rope break, but not long enough for Kayla's liking, because back in to the power differential into the red corner, backing her up. And oh, forearm drops it back into the corner. Fighting out now is Kayla, and try for the belly to belly, but the elbow driven to the top of the skull. Oh my god! Almost a calification, really. Elbow again to the top of the skull. That's a bad start for the stagnation member. Oh, face bounced off the apron, and no luck going after tackled over, and ATWE was the escalation tournament won in the end by the Sacktown Outlaws, who will go on to challenge Destined in a 30-minute Iron Team match at Mega Clash for the championship. But Kayla just gets caught the kitchen sink, kips up, goes for a punch, gets kicked in the back of the head, and then double axe sandal crowns her. Not really getting anything going there, driving the knee into the back of the head. Oh my god, Jesus there showing no mercy to Kayla right now, and this is kind of brutal. Oh my god, just dodging the attempted senton off the ropes, back elbow. Kayla won by countout over Veronica Showtime in the first round, and perhaps that's the only way she might be able to advance in this one. Oof. Turnbuckle meeting the face of Jesus Diaz, and again this time the forearm driven into the back to follow through, kicks the spine, brings him down, and he rolls out, but he does not look phased. He looks annoyed if nothing else, and oh god, chops, headbutt, drops him. God, oh, flatliner. 1, 2, kick out at 2, variation of the flatliner. Yeah, looking for a springboard perhaps. Jesus Diaz gets caught. No, the forearm dodging it. Took too long, and punch catches it, returns fire. But Boricua is currently in control again, and Kayla had a brief flurry, but Puerto Rico's finest just taking his time now. I think the crowd was starting to get behind Kayla a bit. And oh god, choking around the corner. The referee yelling admonishment, but he's stopped before the 5 count and floats her over into a pin. 1, 2. God, Kayla kicked out. He was mean mugging the camera, but Kayla kicks out into the pin again. 1, kick out at 1 this time. Jesus Diaz. The attitude on him. Oh god, tombstone. Oh! Into the pin. That's it. Surely. 1, 2, 3. Jesus Diaz is, wow, just nasty in this one. This is the best way to describe it. God, that was a unforgiving matchup by Jesus Diaz, but yeah, and this here, you somehow managed to get a crowd to cheer for stagnation. Jesus Diaz deciding that gold's all he cares about. Just that tombstone drove her neck down and she was out. Kayla managing to sneak past Veronica Showtime in the first round with a count-out victory, but the Boricua was not gonna let anything like that happen to him. He was mean-mugging the camera that whole match. And crowd does not like that, but does not matter what the crowd does or does not like, because the only thing that matters here in CCW is the results, and the result of that is Jesus Diaz moving on to the semi-finals to face the winner of Kevin Caution versus the Jackal, Max Steven. These two look like they could be a tag team in another life, but never mind that. So we get ready for our second quarterfinal matchup. Ladies and gentlemen, following contest is a quarterfinal matchup in the CCW World Heavyweight Championship #1 Contendership Tournament, and it is a singles bout scheduled for one fall. Introducing the competitors first, crunching his way down the aisle, fighting out of the red corner, weighing tonight at 275 pounds, Kevin Caution. He's a very gruff, grizzly man. Looking to put a country ass kicking on the Jackal. Perhaps to teach some manners to Jesus Diaz if he can get there in the semi-finals. I don't think the Jackal is likely to disagree with the method, or the manner rather, that Diaz conducted himself in the last one, but still amazing that the crowd was cheering for Kayla. Did not expect to see stagnation get cheered. I know we are in Auckland at the moment. We're in the largest city of New Zealand, so we guess by virtue of Fred hailing from New Zealand that it's the home crowd in Kayla's favour, but even still. I do love that Kevin doesn't have the Kevin Titantron, but his opponent does. Ladies and gentlemen, now introducing his opponent, crunching his way down the aisle, fighting out of the blue corner, weighing in tonight at 267 pounds, the Jackal, Max Steven. Only 6 more matches to go, including this one. Nine down, 6 to go. All to find out who is challenging the current reigning and defending CCW World Heavyweight Champion, Joseph Anarchy. Oh god, punch to start by Caution. Kevin Caution obviously beating Jared Wolf in the first round, whilst Max Steven put down Christy Knight. Oh, waist lock. These two are both quite grizzled competitors, it would seem. Oh, float over. One, kick out. And rolling to the outside. Kevin Caution, what are you doing? Oh, baiting in. And, just caught her with that jab. And now, Colossal, these two just 8-pound difference between them. Steven slightly lighter than Caution, but Max not going to let that stop him. The Jackal, that headlock wrenched in quite deep. Referee Drake Kennedy, your official once more. Drop down. Leapfrog. Lariat. Ugh. Back elbow. And oh, the Jackal did not like that back elbow. Just see the look of contempt in his eyes after that elbow, and taking control now. Man with the knee brace up on the second rope. Oh, right through that punch. Stomps the back of the knee. Now driving his own knee brace into the back. Nope, off the ropes. Drop kick. Jackal back to his feet, sends him off the ropes. Oh, catch and sink, kept up. Back body drop and kick to the back of the head. Really dazing him. Off the ropes. Ooh, Kevin Caution evades. Gap punch, uppercut, punch to the jaw. Chop, chop. Oh, backhand, more like punch to the jaw. Blocks the backhand punch, and then an open palm strike. Chop to the chest. Returns fire. Overhand, no punch. And there's another right. And the Jackal says, one more. Go ahead. Hey, you're done. Okay, discus forearm, and the Jackal crumples. It's a real grit your teeth moment, and went for the slingshot spear. But the Jackal evaded it, and oh, neck breaker right down onto the knee brace, and kick. Oh god, no. Torture rack position. Just stretching him out in the torture rack. Wears him out and then stumps him down for the pin. Kick out at the very last second. Pulling him to his feet. Gonna look to put him down with the torture rack bomb. But back elbow. Spear. 1, 2. Kick out at 2. One. Oh, yeah, what a punch. Craft calling in with 5 forever. Spear. Blocked into the roll up. 1, 2, 3. Got the knee to block the spear. They just rolled him up. I enjoyed that match. Quarterfinals proven to be a back and forth affair there between the Jackal and Kevin Caution, and managed to avoid, countered out of the torch rack bomb. He was going for the torch rack bomb there. Back elbow, spear, connected flush, kicked out, dropped him with the punch, and then went for another spear, but blocked the second spear attempt, or third spear attempt rather, because he went for the slingshot one earlier. But yeah, he managed to connect with that brutal forearm and went to just put the nail in the coffin. The knee came up to block the spear, and then straight in to the roll up, and the Jackal manages to squirrel away a win, and caution says, "Oh, this is not over." And then Greg Kennedy's like, "Well, he beat you, so what am I gonna do about it, bud?" Damn. Well, there we go. One semi-final has been decided. So I now go through and update the win-loss record. We move on to the next contest, which is, of course, going to be Arch versus Leo Kobayashi. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest is a quarterfinal matchup in the CCW World Heavyweight Championship #1 Contendership Tournament. Introducing the competitors first, going to make his way down now, fighting out of the red corner. Weighing in tonight at 219 pounds. Yes, the natural R. And he's looking to try make it to the semi-finals with an aim. The aim of facing May in the semis. But let's see if that can come to fruition, because ladies and gentlemen, now introducing his opponent, climbing his way down now, fighting out of the blue corner, weighing in tonight at 238 pounds. He is the Flaming Dragon, Leo Kobayashi. And Moira, I have good news, I have bad news. Good news, you were in the CCW World Heavyweight Championship #1 Contendership Tournament, and you were the opening matchup, in fact. Bad news is you lost by count out. They took the coward's approach. Kayla, it was you versus Kayla, and she took the coward's approach. And just won by count out. Yep. It's unfortunate. Very unfortunate, but somehow Ben's made it. Arch was a jobber in CCW in Season 2, so Season 3 getting off strong, and that's right, we've got custom referees. That one's Earl David, and getting backed up into the corner. Oh. And David separating it, and oh, evasion. If it makes you feel better, Kayla got absolutely just bodied and just beaten up in the quarterfinal round by Jesus Diaz, so I'm gonna live vicariously through him, I suppose. Oof. He just mean mugged the cameras the entire time, just refused to let it get much in. But there's big arm drag. Now, lariat, short arm, holds onto the wrist, another line, and looking for the trifecta. Oof. Arch going down, and get kicked. Oh, inside the thigh. Here, Kobayashi looking to make a name for himself here in CCW at the expense of the natural. Flame Dragon. Oh, God, a slap to the air. And again. Arch does not look amused, does it back. He's like, how do you like it? Yeah, that's what I thought. There you go. Oh, backhand, backhand. Oh, punch right to the air. Backhand caught, punch to the air. Now, punch back, backhand. Oh, discus forearm. And stomps away. Leg drop. Goodness me, this is a chaotic start here. And oh god, kicking him to the midsection. Forearm to follow through. The natural with a big elbow drop into the pin. Leg hooked away from the ropes. The head held one. Kick out. And Arch. Oh god. Best moonsault ever. Now to the second rope. Oh god. A variation on the best moonsault ever as well. Oh, roll through into the quick roll up. Kick out immediately. Arch not wanting to get caught out like that. Oh, goodness me. 1, 2, kick out. I believe Kobayashi already did a roll-up victory earlier, but oh god, there's the Claymore into the pin. 1, 2. God, I thought that was it for a second. Right on the edge. Oh god, no. Oh, knee driven through the face. And yes, very bold. Oh, David. The reason I have custom refs is because 2 of the wrestlers I downloaded that are recurring characters in CCW, their creators, I was checking out their other creations just in case they had something else I'd like, and 2 of them had referees, like custom refs. So I was like, screw it, I'm gonna do custom refs this year. And Earl Dave, just a random ref I found, who's from some other EFED that I don't know the name of off the top of my head, but I do have the hashtags on the docs, so if you wanted to download any of these people, you could. As the natural slides back into the ring, he goes to the second rope and he's looking for something dangerous too if the camera cuts anything to go by. Oh god! Spiked Kobayashi with that DDT, and now once again kicking him in the midsection and the forearm driving through the temple on the apron. Springboard, forearm, smash again, and this time driving the knee onto the wrist tape, and knee driven into the sternum. That time multiple times. Going to a dark place. Yeah, very aggressive this season, and oh my god, just straight into it. The sleeper on the ground. Kobayashi, oh, I thought Kobayashi had fallen asleep, but no. Managing to power out, managing to swing the arm back with regulars abandoned for the elbow, and leapfrog. Duck down. Tilt well, backbreaker. A fundamental maneuver. Combination, whatever you want to refer to it, double under hook, back. We saw him use that in the last match he had. In the round of 16, leg hook team now for the pin. 1, 2, kick out by the natural. Lings out. Thank you. Oh, got drop kick. And Kobayashi debating on whether or not to join Arch on the outside. Decides to follow him outside. The natural in trouble because the Flaming Dragon was on him, but caught him with the kick up. Now kick to the midsection. Oh god. Turns him inside out. Oh, face crushed against the mat. And his arms wrung out quite a bit into the ring. Again, I thought he was able to steps, but no, into the pin. For the win, perhaps. For 1, 2, 3. That face buster on the outside by Arch. Put him down, Kobayashi, and here's the thing we must note. We've yet to see the Arch KO busted out. Nobody's kicked out the Arch KO. It's not been needed yet. Arch finding innovative new ways to put down opponents here in Season 3 of CCW, but will it last? And he's going to be watching the next match with bated breath, because either he's facing May or he's avenging May. There is no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Arch defeating Leo Kobayashi here, handing the Flame Dragon his first taste of defeat in Colossal Championship Wrestling. On starts picking up his second victory here in the second season. And here it is once more. Capturing both arms, ringing him at, just a tumble dryer. Yeah. Oh, David counting the free, and there is your winner, the natural. Yep, it's been a couple years since we last had CCW under production, and that break allowing the natural to, well, innovate and build on his already very impressive repertoire. But now we'll see if May can join him in these semi-finals, or will be the Mad King. Only one way to find out, that is by watching this contest as it unfolds. We're coming to you from the Colossal CM. That's right, Coliseum but Colossal. Haha! It's Colossal Championship Wrestling. Ladies and gentlemen, for the contest is the quarterfinal matchup in the CCW World Heavyweight Championship No. 1 Contendership Tournament, and it is a singles bout scheduled for one fall. Introducing the competitors first, currently making their way down now. Fighting out of the red corner, weighing in tonight at 140 pounds. May. I like to imagine that she was yelling her name as well. Not that it's clobbering time, but that it's May. Yes, I'm a dog. Don't worry about it. Yeah, let's just snooze the ads. Because we don't need ads. And whenever an actual, in-game wrestler shows up, we are just pretending that they are local enhancement talent, aka jobbers from around the area. We're not naming them, we're just ignoring them. That, or the fans who jumped into the barricade, depending on which direction they come from. If they come down the ramp, they're local enhancement talent. If they just spawn in the ring, then they're a random fan who's getting trespassed very soon. Ladies and gentlemen, now introducing her opponent. Currently making his way down now, fighting out of the blue corner, weighing in tonight at 327 pounds. Yes, the Mad King. Mash Barnett. Big bad motherfucker. That's what this man is. He's looking to prove why he's royalty. Prove why he has a crown atop his head, because he rules the squared circle, and he's looking to prove that he's the only Colossus you need here in the Colossal CM, the only Titan that needs toppling. That's not likely to happen if he has anything to say about it. Mad King did not defeat Ghostman in the most convincing of fashions. He was hanging on for dear life at the end of the match against the Sky Demon and snuck out of there with a roll-up thanks to a distraction by one of the local enhancement talent. The Mad King said, "Surf, you will interfere. No will emerge victorious. But May putting the Mad King down, and springboard moonsault off the bottom rope. Goodness me, agility on display by May. Minoru Takayama, your referee for this contest. And just stomping a mud hole into the sternum. And whilst there may be 217 pounds between them, no, not quite. 187 pounds between them. That's like half of our roster. If I... Let us see. That's 14 of our... No, that's 11 of our wrestlers. Weight difference. Like, 11 of our wrestlers fall between... You could, like, get 2 Mays. You could get May and one of 10 other wrestlers, combine their weights, and you still don't have a smash bar net between them. You could get 2 referees and still not have enough mass to match smash bar net. And oh my god, that springboard into the capture. And oh god, smash bar net has risen, and the Mad King spotted May and just swats her off the top, sends her crashing down, and now, oof! It slams back into the mat, and oh god, oh, spiked her with the thumb. And oh god, suplex. Oh, stalled it for a bit. Into the pin now. 1 kick out at 1 May. Not letting the size differential intimidate her at all. I mean, she already faced one of the more intimidating competitors in this tournament, in Tomoda Doragon in the first round. The Godfather put down by May. Now springboard, moonsault, no. Ducked it, did smash bar net. Drop down. Leapfrog, no, another drop down. Oh god, big back body drop. So she's really running the gauntlet of intimidation in this tournament. Kick to the midsection now. Oh no no no, I thought he was about to powerbomb to the outside, but no, just hangs her out to dry. And oh god, smash bar net is gone to the top rope. May, move. Ooh, god, the big splash from the top. That could be it. That should be it. 1, 2. May digs deep though. It's the penultimate appearance of Minoru Takayama here on tonight's show. Of course, he'll be refereeing and officiating the main event, which is the final of this #1 contendership tournament. But the kick caught. Oh my god, the strength flips him upside down, inside out, then drove through him with that knee strike. And now May with the electric chair position. Face buster. Leg hooked for the pin. 1, 2. Kick. Out. At 2. Barely able to get a shoulder off the mat, but he does. Now, octopus stretch, no. Flips her out of it straight away. The abdominal not gonna be... Oh, drives the shin down. Not even the knee, the shin came down on the wrist, and now the knee on the bridge of the nose. Smash Barnett calling her to her feet. May best watch out because the Mad King had someone in mind, but the jawbreaker took too long. Kick caught, elbow to knee. Evades, gets caught, the Irish whip sent to the blue corner. Big boot, a hell of a kick in the corner. The leg hooked. 1, 2, 3. Smash Barnett putting down May with quite the kick. And rumor has it backstage. Arch is not amused. He's watching on a monitor. He is getting ready He's applying a deadly look in his eye at the moment. Nobody wants to get in the way of the natural backstage because he knows who he's facing in the semifinals. And he knows exactly how he plans to dismantle the Mad King. Well, our semi-finals are set. There's only one thing left to do. That is to see Jesus Diaz taking on Max Steven. That is to see the Natural Arch taking on the Mad King Smash Barnett. Let's move our way towards these semi-final contests. And Joseph Anarchy, both salivating and dreading the competition that we're seeing in this tournament. He's happy to be seeing these competitors tearing each other limb from limb because it means they're dismantling one another, but it also means that he still has to face whoever emerges victorious from this tournament. That is no easy feat. Jesus Diaz, Jackal Max Steven, your first semi-final contest in this tournament. One of these men will emerge victorious. One of these men will head to the final. Unless there's a double count out, in which case Arch vs Smash Barnett will be the number one contendership match, I suppose. But ladies and gentlemen, the following contest is a semi-final match in the CCW World Heavyweight Championship number one contendership tournament. And as they sing about scheduled for one fall. Introducing the competitors first, currently entering the ring, fighting out of the red corner, weighing in tonight at 255 pounds, Jesus Diaz. Well, Puerto Rico's favorite son? I don't know if that's the case, but certainly making it to the semi-finals in a controversial fashion over Kayla, but it doesn't matter because he's here, and that's what Max Steven thinks as well. Ladies and gentlemen, now introducing his opponent, cutting his way down the aisle, fighting out of the blue corner, weighing in tonight at 267 pounds. He is a Jackal, Max Steven. Max Steven was not necessarily as vicious, but he was certainly not afraid to be as brutal or as straightforward with his fight in the opening contest against Christy Knight around 16. Just a stamp of approval given from him to Jesus Diaz, reportedly nodding along as to how Diaz was dismantling Kayla, but one does have to wonder if Kayla hadn't snuck a count-out victory over Veronica Showtime in the first round. Do you suspect that Diaz would have been able to get away with such antics? Because I highly doubt it. Veronica's going to be out for blood. Kayla, perhaps a dead woman walking, or at least what's left of her after the way that Diaz tore her apart. Oh my goodness, now it's on the same level of aggression to the Jackal right now, and really the only redeemable soul left in this tournament is Arch, and oh, big senton from the Briqua to the Jackal, and oh, fights out of it with a punch. Forearms now, chop, and oh, knee lifted into the midsection. Your commentator is currently grabbing themselves a snack. Some blue volcanoes. It's a type of lolly. Yep. Hip up into the boot. He's shorter. Well, hurt. Which you kind of imagine for most of these moves. That R and elbow. Jackal being backed up. Greg Kennedy there to break And surprisingly clean break there. I was expecting one of them to go for something nasty. Now off the ropes. Oh, drop kick. Into the pin. And mean mugging him. Oh, feet on ropes. 1, 2. Our junior official not noticing the blatant feet on the ropes. And the Jackal had to kick out the gut wrench now. And Diaz to the top. Lariat. Oh my god, just crashing down across him. But the kick up with the boot into the DDT now. Forearm. Oh goodness. Oh god, punching him, and I think that punch caught the Jackal. Yeah, look at him writhing away. I think he's bleeding. And oh, that's not going to help matters at all. Yeah, just above the right eyebrow. I can see it now. The cut is forming, and even as his wrist is getting stomped, he's bringing his other hand to check the wound. God. And now, oh, trying to just tear open that wound even more. God, this Boricua is very much a nasty sort. God. Off the ropes now. Oh, God, running neck twist. And the Jackal de facto cheered by the crowd here, because the Boricua is someone that nobody likes the antics of, and who's been blatantly cheating this entire, well, not the entire match, but he's had the blatant feet on the ropes for the cheating earlier. Oh, big forearm smash. Just a slug right across the temple, but went to the second rope and avoided. Oh my god, TKO, TKO. 1, 2, kick out by the Jackal. Jesus Diaz now calling for the end. Tombstone, center of the ring. Kennedy there to count the bell. 1, 2, kick out at 2. Oh, God, face buster across the knee. And Diaz just kind of inviting it. And thank you, Moira, for the subscription. Oh, yes, ads. I forget that I've got ads enabled because of all subscription stuff. And, oh, yeah, I've got Finn Titans. I don't know if that says it, but thank you very much for the subscribe. Much appreciated as, oh my goodness. Torture rack. Wrong. What up? And another of these local enhancement talent. So we've had 2 American-made Trons. We've had Chad Gable. Now we've had, I think that's Julius. But one of the local enhancement talents. Why is it only American-made getting involved? And, uh-oh. This enhancement talent taking off a turnbuckle pad and, oh god! The forearm slug. The forearm slug by the Jackal. Now, elbow drop. Oh god, right across the throat. And the Jackal gets caught the back elbow. Jesus Diaz. Another tombstone. What's with these tombstone users getting put under the ropes? Ref, the foot's under the ropes. 1, 2, 3. And the Jackal's not going to be happy about that. The foot was underneath the rope. There were feet on the ropes earlier. There was a distraction by one of the just crew hands backstage, and Jesus Diaz wheeling and dealing his way. Now that is a sneak past. God, Jesus Diaz managing to pull a fast one, and our junior official Drake Kennedy, and he's our junior official for a reason. He's the youngest ref. He's the newest to the profession, and evidently so. Got distracted by that local enhancement talent taking off the top turnbuckle pad in the red corner when the Jackal was going for a power move, going for the slug shot forearm smash, and you see the ref was like, oh god, the action, but oh no, the turnbuckle pad. So the Jackal had to keep applying offense. He went for the beautiful elbow, but he couldn't go for the pin because the ref wasn't able to see it, and they brought enough time for Jesus Diaz to hit this tombstone. But as you can see there, foot clearly under the rope, and the referee kept his eye on the shoulders, but the foot under the ropes, and Jesus Diaz sneaks his way into the finals. Controversy abound, but another victory, tainted though it may be, it's another victory there for Jesus Diaz, this time over Mac Steven. Oh my god. Well, we know who's going to be in the final. Or at least one of the men is going to be in the final. Let's find out who his opponent will be. Will it be the Natural Arch, or will he join May in being defeated by Smash Barnett? Only one way to find out, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, from the contest is a semi-final matchup in the CCW World Heavyweight Championship #1 Contendership Tournament. Introducing the competitors first, climbing his way down now, fighting out of the red corner, weighing in tonight at 219 pounds. He is the Natural Arch. Of course, Arch is got a bit more frustration in him for this match. He was hoping to have a contest with a particular wrestler from the quarterfinals opposite him in this bracket, but was not who he's facing. No, he was looking to have a match against May, but Smash Barnett put her out of this tournament, and thus he is going to have to avenge her. Yet to bust out his signature maneuver, the Arch KO. He's been working on his various techniques. His already wide tool set expanded since Season 2's conclusion. But ladies and gentlemen, now introducing his opponent, running his way down, now fighting out of the blue corner, weighing tonight at 327 pounds. He is the Mad King, Smash Barnett. And Smash Barnett has got 120 pounds just about on Arch. Size differentials played has come into play the last two matches that Barnett's had, but he barely escaped with a roll-up against Ghostman, the Sky Demon, not amused. He got, in his opinion, cheated. He's already been into the Office of Booking Committee, and well, perhaps that is going to come into effect later down the line, but referee Earl David calls the bell and we're underway. Oh, a hip toss, and you notice springboard leg drop trying to decapitate him immediately. Smash Barnett looks tentative. Oh, tried to dodge but gets got the forearm anyway. Oh, up kick. Just a fear in the eyes of the Mad King. A fear of what he's done. He's making some powerful enemies. The Sky Demon and the Natural May as well. 3 people you do not want on your bad side, and the Mad King perhaps needs to get a court to surround him. Help fend off all these foes he's created along the way. Springboard leg drop to the back of the head. God. Now just stomping away. And the big forearm smash. The Natural now to the second rope. And this is perhaps the most just brutalist we've seen. And Arch does heavily favour going after the knees. And using these. You can take out the power base of Smash Barnett then. Well. Oh. He's in for a good night, but Smash Barnett. We're hearing live from the audience that Smash Barnett needs to keep his knees hidden because Arch gets off from hitting people with knees. Well, maybe not that at all. Oh god, power! Right in the center of the ring, kept up, almost got him. Oh god, knee right to the sternum. Blocks the punch. Forearm, forearm. Oh god, chop. Slap. Punch. Oh god, rocked him with that one. The backhand now. Return and fire. Big punch. Chop. And Arch saying, bring it, you big bastard. I think we're going to devolve into just a proper brawl if they don't wrap this up soon. There we are. The fury of Arch, the self-preservation of Smash Barnett, the Mad King, having a fight with all he's got. Off the ropes now, ducked down. Oh my god, Kinshasa! Bust open, Smash Barnett, the Mad King, bleeding. The bloody crown adorned by Barnett, courtesy of the Natural. Pop up into Arch KO out of nowhere, that's the first one he's in all night. 1, 2, oh my god. He kicked out. Springboard, oh my god, Arabian moonsault. Oh my goodness. The crowd shouting we're not worthy, and I have to believe them because Smash Barnett somehow, someway kicking out of the Arch KO, not just a regular one, the pop-up variety. Now top rope. He's telling Smash Barnett, you fucked up, bud. And oh my goodness, Stunner! Ah! Smash Barnett, what the hell? Captain of midsection. Oh no 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 no! Powerbomb! Folds him in half. 1, 2, kick out, and this is just Mills that pin reminiscent of the pump handle slam pin that gets utilized by May now. Oh no 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 no! Tombstone! Feet clearly under the ropes. Is this referee also gonna miss it? Yes. 1, 2, kick out. Into another pin. 1, kick out at 1 this time. Smash Barnett can't believe, but the Natural making him a true believer in the power of the elbow. Springs out to the apron. Springboard, forearm, no! Kicked out the sky off the ropes. Oh, catch and sink. Fast drop. This could be it. Smash Barnett saying it's about to be wrapped up. Oh god, Oh no. Headbutt to the spine. Into the rope. Punch caught, no. Springs in. Boy's gonna go for that forearm smash, but it got counted once, does one get counted again, and oh no, this could be the end. Oh, almost. God, 1, 2, 3. And just like that, Barnett smashes his way to the finals. And it's gonna be a battle of the tombstones. To find out who will be the first challenger for Joseph Anarchy's CCW World Heavyweight Championship there in Season 3. And for those that may be just arriving, Joseph Anarchy, the only champion who gets to retain and maintain the championship lineage from the last season. I'll have to go back and tally up how many times he successfully defended that championship. And the natural managing to make it to the semi-finals, but, well, he got smashed out of it. Just crushed beneath 327 pounds of the Mad King. First loss there for the natural, but positive win-loss record, which is something that can't be said for all but 4 people here in the company at the moment. Smash Barnett. Oh. Crimson Mask opened upon him, but the temptation to just put Anarchy as a special reference to it was very strong, but no, I want to maintain. Maintain what we got going on. Jesus. Jesus Diaz was being so despicable earlier in the night that he managed to get Stagnation member cheered, so this is going to be an interesting pairing. Both men have been despicable thus far, but ladies and gentlemen, the following contest is a singles bout to determine the #1 contender for the CCW World Heavyweight Championship. And it is a singles bout scheduled for 1 fall. Introducing the competitors first, currently inside the ring, weighing tonight at 255 pounds. Jesus Diaz. And Jesus Diaz seemingly has the support of some of our audience members. Make sure to vote online as to who you wish to see emerge victorious, and you never know, you could see them emerge victorious. Ladies and gentlemen, now introducing his opponent, cutting his way down now, fighting out of the blue corner, weighing tonight at 327 pounds. Yes, the Mad King, Smash Barnett. And the Mad King is here. And we've managed to stitch up his wound, but his but a flesh wound, so says the Mad King, but Jesus Diaz will look to capitalize as best he can, and that's the confounding thing about Jesus Diaz making it to the finals is the way he's gotten there. He's a strong competitor, a dominant competitor, really, but he's cut some corners, he's brutalized some people in ways that were a bit beyond what was needed. Will he be able to do the same to Smash Barnett? Says smile now, cry later on his pictorial, but... Oh, God! Cat caught him! Cat caught him! Stop now to the wrist. And, oh God, armbar Fujiwara style, and rolls through immediately, and knee drip into the temple. Oh! Big clobbering blow, driving through the skull almost, and now leverage, low center of gravity, managing to upset Smash Barnett and kicks the midsection. That's what you expect. Minoru Takayama yelling at Diaz, but I don't think Diaz gives a damn. Jesus Diaz getting worn down throughout the night, but so is Smash Barnett, and he's looking to continue the same with this double wrist lock applied on the Mad King. Two rather despicable bastards have made it here, frankly. And Joseph Anarchy, love him or hate him, seeming to be a beacon of hope as the current reigning and defending CCW World Heavyweight Champion. Will the Anarchist be putting down a Mad King, or will he have to face off against this particular Boricua? That hammerlock is cinched in deep. And oh, recall there into an arm lock, just pushing all down on the shoulder whilst wrenching up on the rest of the arm. And oh God, this could get dangerously close to a untenable position if Smash Barnett can't escape. Punches to the midsection. Yes, Joseph Anarchy is the reigning and defending CCW World Heavyweight Champion. Does make one wonder if Stagnation is still trying to court Joseph Anarchy, because in the inaugural Revolution Championship ladder match over in ATWE, Sotelo could have easily interrupted the ascent and eventual unhooking of the championship, but he did not. And now in the first round of this tournament, Kayla managed to, by any means necessary, count out victory over Veronica Showtime, eliminating the Queen Goat in the inaugural round, guaranteeing that she wouldn't be able to challenge Joseph Anarchy straight away and dethrone him. Favors being done left, right, and center by Stagnation for Joseph Anarchy. Is it a sign of things to come? Will Anarchy don the orange and black? It's Jesus Diaz now. Oh God. Driving his heels, and Joseph seems to be playing a long game for the Revolution Championship, and well, if he can manage to do that and still maintain his championship run here in CCW, we could see not only a double champion across ATWE and CCW, but a double world champion. The undisputed world champion across two companies would be quite the feat. Of course, the king of the ring is Balake. And oh my God, Tombstone! Here by Jesus Diaz. Is Smash Barnett going to be able to kick out of the first Tombstone of the night? Of the match, rather, too. Yes, yes he is. Now this is the finishing maneuver for both men, and now the Mad King. I think the Mad King's enlisted another local enhancement talent. Yep, another of the local enhancement talent. And, oh God, Rikishi driver. The security in CCW is nowhere to be found. The Mad King is just using enhancement talent. It's not the first time Smash Barnett's done this. And Jesus Diaz, whilst he's been... Well, actually, no. Jesus Diaz has also benefited from these local enhancement talents, so The tombstone wielding enhancement talent abusing. Well, he was the first blood champion in CCW, so we may have utilized his security. Yes. Hey, it was a cheap deal, okay? Why do you think we got Dallas Greenleaf on the commentary call? Yes. Oh my god, Lariat taking him down. Jesus Diaz calling Barnett to his feet and off the ropes. Drop kick out the knee. No knee pad means that's a vulnerable target now. Slamming his head against the mat. Yes, for the ref glitch. I can try and import this stuff to Universe, but if tournaments won't work with the ref glitch, I doubt it. Oh, and momentum buffs too. And Jesus Diaz putting down Smash Barnett. Minoru Takayama looking just as amused as me about that fact. Well, at least the way that ended, but... Goddamn. The Mad King trying to use the surfs of the surrounding area, but no such luck, and it's put down, and I don't know about you, but that felt a bit like an anticlimactic end, so it's going to be how that match finishes, and how the tournament concludes, but what is the time Eastern? Just so I'm not... Okay. You don't have to stick around for the entire thing, but I think I'm going to start the tag team tournament tonight. And since you are here, Moira, I'll let you decide who's going to represent the nation. Will it be yourself and Melissa? Will it be yourself and Siffy? Will it be Melissa and Siffy? In the tag team championship tournament. Is Arch joining the nation? Actually, whilst we're here, allow me to introduce you to the championships. CCW, you know, I'm gonna do this. Not that button, Jordan. I'm gonna do this. Oh yeah, true. Okay, it will be Melissa Blackwell and Veronica Showtime representing the nation. Yeah. But this here is our CCW World Heavyweight Wrestling Championship. See Canada, US, Great Britain, Japan. Yep. And then CCW World Class Tag Team Wrestling Champions. CCW World Class Tag Team Championship tournament will be underway momentarily, but this is the prize that our competitors will be fighting for. Double check, this is a tag belt, sweet. And then our CCW Openweights title. Looks more World Championship than this one, I feel, but I do like having the variety. And it reminds me very much of the Never Openweight Championships. Now, before I forget, I need to make a tag match. Doesn't have count. And no automatic crit rate because I do like the okay. Table. Hat tube. Guitar. Janice, Barbie, and a steel chair, I suppose. That's going to be the standard weapons that are hidden under the ring here in the Colossal. And yes, all the variations of the Martial Mayhem. Okay, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You know what? We're going to make it so that good old junior official, what's his name? Drake Kennedy is going to be the representative or the ref that is in charge of the officiating of championship matches for this title, so he can be the one to do the finals. And then Openweight Championship will be handled by Earl David, and Martial Mayhem, that's kind of a moot point, really. They'll just be whoever it happens to be on the rotation. But here we go. Yeah, we'll just do standard tags. No thirds, no seconds in the singles contest, no thirds. The tag contest, at least not during the tournaments. Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest is a tag team bout scheduled for one fall. And it is a quarterfinal matchup in the CCW World Class Tag Team Championship Tournament. Introducing the competitors first, climbing their way down the aisle, fighting out of the red corner, weighing in tonight at a total combined weight of 469 pounds, Matt Styles, Prince Aqua, Section 103. In Section 103 have arrived here in CCW. Matt Styles, a former competitor in Season 2 of Colossal Championship Wrestling, but Prince Aqua making his debut, as is the tandem of Section 103. Making their return, I believe actually the only returning team in this tournament. The other teams in this tournament are debuting as units, if not outright debuting in CCW. But ladies and gentlemen, now introducing their opponents. Currently making their way down the aisle, fighting out of the blue corner, weighing in tonight. Total combined weight of 427 pounds. The team of Justin Case and the Devil, Sean Hunter. They are Direction X. These two men looking to re-establish themselves as a pair of dangerous competitors here in CCW, and they've not come alone this season. They've brought back from AWE's annals the Wick, one of those tortured souls that were used and abused by Fred Gomdorol. He's been freed of his imprisonment, his capturing, so to speak, by stagnation, and now, alongside the devil, alongside the man that blames Canada, we're underway. And there we go, Direction X immediately utilizing some tag team offense, of course. Section 103 have done fairly well in their debuts, or their first outings as a tag unit in ATWE, making it pretty far into the Tag Team Escalation tournament, into the semi-finals, eliminated by Lash Haven, of course, on ATWE Live episode 16. But now they're in another Tag Team title tournament. Perhaps this one will bear a bit more fruit, especially Prince Aqua. Prince Aqua managed to lose the best of 7 series, which was when it got a shot at, well, the CCW World Heavyweight Championships, or Champions Revolution Championship. That was won by Senaken High, Yayoi, but when he won that, it eliminated Prince Aqua from the competition entirely. It got him fired. That was part of the deal, but Matt Styles was allowed to pick any tag partner he wanted for the Tag Team Escalation tournament, and well, Prince Aqua got drafted in, and since they made it all the way to the semi-finals, Prince Aqua's contract has been renewed, much to the chagrin of Senaken High, who believes that he's hard done by, because he'd assume, he'd reckon that he wouldn't have made it back into the company the same way that Prince Aqua did, because Section 103 is a strong, close-knit bond, a tight unit between Matt Styles and Prince Aqua. But oh, back elbow fighting out of the corner just in case. Gets caught, stomped to the back after the evasion there by Styles, and he blames Canada, does just in case. Toronto native is the man in the pink and black, but he blames Canada because he thinks he should have been a mainstream star for years and years, and that grudge he held into his debut of CCW, saying that if it weren't for Arch and ATWE refusing to hire him, he would have been a multi-millionaire many times over by now. But it's thought, just in case, actively targeting the Natural last season. We'll see if that feud picks up again here in the 3rd season, but he blames Canada or ATWE for his shortcomings. Now he's picking a new direction, Direction X, where X marks the spot. That double foot stomp to the spine was a nasty maneuver. Now a brain buster to Prince Aqua into the pin. 1 kick. Goodness me. Okay, there we go. Waiting for the powerbomb, but Case fighting out of his grip. Kicked him midsection, caught him. Oh, God, knee strike. Just dropped him. 1, 2. And I don't blame you, Sean Hunter. That could have been the end of the match if you hadn't interfered just then. And interjected, I should say. Oh, God. Strikes to the stomach and now the elbow to the shoulder. Case gets caught the punch. And now, oh, standing slice bread number 2 into the pin. 1, 2, kick, just barely. Standing slice bread number 2 names though, because it's the best thing since sliced bread. And the crowd knows it here in the Colossal Sim, chanting for Tag Team Wrestling. This is our opening contest in the CCW World Class Tag Team Championship Tournament. And, oh, springboard moonsault by Matt Styles. Saw Case rolling to the outside, so it's going to meet him on the outside as well. Of course, we are coming to you live from the inside of the Colossal Sim up in Auckland, New Zealand. I say up because I typically... Not from there. Oh my God! Just flailed at him. 2, and oh, he lifted his foot because his foot was under the rope, but he lifted it just a bit higher so that Bill David could see it over Matt Styles' shoulder. And now, uh-oh, discus big boot incoming. Next, no. Oh my God, tilt-a-whirl, roll through, just evading everything. Oh, Earl David just got wiped out by Styles. Oh my God, off the ropes, DDT. And oh my god, busted him open, and he's pouring so rapidly that's coming out from underneath the bandana. Oh my god, Sean Hunter trying to take a pot shot to the back of the head with Styles, but did not connect. Off the ropes, drop kick. Oh, just in case. Oh, keeps up into the Hurricanrana from the grounded position, and now just in case looking to put him down. Oh, reversal, forearm, springboard, forearm. Fighting out of the blue corner. Leaps in, Sean Hunter, the devil is in. Kicks midsection. Forearm. Kicks the midsection again. Lariat. Oh, Devil's ascended. Devil from up top. Oh god, spinning leg lariat to the outside. And then just stomping a mud hole in Styles on the ground. Spine kick. Oh. Yes, we've been very lucky with how this is starting. Oh god, face bouncing off that turnbuckle post. And much like ATWE referees' discretion when it comes to countouts. Oh, thank you, Moira. Oh. Oh. Oh my god, getting the arm wrenched out the socket. And Prince Aqua not able to interfere too much. Lest he earns a disqualification. And Sean Hunter, oh god, just punching Prince Aqua in a stunner on the ropes. The devil. Gotta give him his due. Tags out, comes Case. And oh. Just in case, just. Oh, okay. I guess Prince. Huh? Okay. Matt Styles forgot that he was the legal man because just in case went after Prince Aqua and he was like, he got hit so hard they thought he was tagged out. Oh god, that knee bar, or the heel hook, calf crusher, whatever you want to label that particular move. Ooh. Into the ring we go. Matt Styles tagging Prince Aqua. That was not a friendly tag. I think he's a bit perturbed that Prince Aqua let him think he was not the legal man before. Made himself look a bit silly, but gets a punch to Case. Off the rope, momentum reversed. Hanging on, skinning the cat on the apron. But now, oh god, back suplex right on the steel beam. Don't need to tell the folks at home how much that's gotta hurt. Oh god, sent back into the ring, and you see Prince Aqua just clutching the small of his back. Just in case. Oh, went for something. Prince Aqua evades, so does Case. Oh, tilt wheel. Armbar, Fujua armbar. Look, that snap his arm off. Prince Aqua got to escape, but no. Helped out of it, and I think Matt Styles and trying to help Prince Aqua wiped out. Referee Earl David, that's the first ref we've seen go down. Punching the face. Oh my. Turns him inside out. German suplex. Don't mind my pronunciation, that's how I say it. Oh my goodness, and two rings. Oh, not rings of sand, sorry, the brutalizer just in case. Oh god, knee to the back of the head, punch to the face. Referee Earl David out like a light for quite a while. Managing to barely get to his feet now, goddamn. Prince Aqua, Dragon, screw you, says just in case. And now, oh wait, this is the longest match we've had all stream because PS5 was threatening power system. Ooh, that would be fun. Slow count and all, Earl David gets the free. That was a very fun match. Oh, that was... Oh, a bad night for Section 103 in terms of their tag team wrestling, but results-wise, but a very entertaining night for their matches. Oh no. Oh god, off the ropes. That DDT is nasty. Very slow count, but frankly don't blame Earl David. And there we go. Winners Direction X. Oh, yay! Now you get to see why Fear and Gotchinami now has a tag partner, because I was doing my thing, just gathering wrestlers for CC Dub, as I want to do, and I found someone that, just by pure happenstance, I found someone that matches attire-wise. So, like, yeah! Oh, that's convenient. We still come to you live from the inside of the Colossal CM here in Auckland, New Zealand. And, Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest is a tag team bout scheduled for one fall, and is a quarterfinal matchup in the CCW World Class Tag Team Championship. Introducing the competitors first, currently making their way down the wing tonight, and total combined weight of 490 pounds, the team of Mr. Amazing Jaden Torres and Death by 1,000 Kicks personified, Baron Gachinami. They are 5 points. The Kick Demon, returning to CCW, has got back up with Mr. Amazing Jaden Torres. They both love a hard strike. They both love to put an opponent down, flat on their back. I don't know if Did I upload Farron? Yes, I must have. I did because I made him on the other account. That's right. Ladies and gentlemen, now introducing their opponents, currently making their way down now. Fighting out of the blue corner, weighing in tonight at 448 pounds. The team of Captain Jack Lazar and Azrael Black. The Cole. And exactly BFC 2 saw Fear and Gotchinami in an MMA fight for the ages just 2 nights ago. A lot of pressure he's putting himself under. He'll be feeling the wounds of that, but there's a lot of competitors that are fighting tonight who were fighting on WWE Live episode 16, so they can do it, so can Fear, and at least that's what Mr. Gotchinami believes. And oh my god, springboard out the gate into that. Goodness me, Captain Lazara underway to rapid start to this one off the ropes. Knee lift, neck breaker combination. Jet Lazara getting caught now. Oh my god, high pace, high octane. It's the power bomb too. Minoru Takayama gonna be hard pressed to keep up with this one. Springboard moonsault to the back. Oh gas at the moment. Oh, Enzaguri step up style. Kick caught, elbow to knee. Ducking out the way. Chop, chop, chop. And then back elbow. Tag team wrestling alive and well here in CCW. Now proving why it's the world class tag team championships, because the world class competitors here in this division. And springboard moonsault to cut off the tag attempt. Jane Torres retreating to the outside. Gets Jet Lazara caught with that neck breaker. Kept up. Spinning soul butt. Oh my goodness. These men not stopping. And oh my god. From the top to the outside. Frog splash. But no. Torres moves. Mr. Amazing with the elbow drop. Oh my god. Ain't no stopping either of these men. And then punching him. Oh. Oh, head to the steel steps at ringside. Baron Gotchinami and Azrael Black just having to sit back and watch as these two absolutely tear each other apart. Now the kick team and steering a hole into the captain on the outside. Gentore is, I think, wanting the tag, but Gotchinami not quite realizing it has been a while since he's been inside a wrestling ring. He's competed in MMA a lot more than a squared circle in recent times. Now, oh god, firing down those punches. And a bit woozy is Jane Torres, but still kicking out at one, despite that slightly glassy-eyed look on his face. And that Irish whip to the blue corner. The black hat, perhaps getting tagged in. No. Oh, crucifix into the pin. One, kick out. Now Jane Torres stomps the ankle, refusing to let the captain tag out. Says, well, I'm not getting out of this match just yet, neither are you. Mr. Amazing gets caught, kick, staggers him against the ropes, drop kick, and oh no, don't do it. Ah, drop kick right to the face. These two looking to shorten each other's careers with how brutal they're being in this contest, and went for another powerbomb, I believe, but gets caught. The punches to the top of the dome. Springboard, no, halted. Poison Rana. Christ alive. These two men are refusing to anything else through, and Lady WWE fan in the audience throwing up a sign as Azrael Black now legal, and the fresh man just putting down. Ventura is one. Kick out. Yet Lazara is unable to vacate the ring for quite a while because he's that exhausted. Now, kick along the spine. Minoru Takayama started backing him out of the ring. You saw the referee just walking him down. God damn. No chill on our senior official. God. He's knee bar now. Oh, punching. Straight rights, and he's hobbling already. I tripped. Gotchinami could have tagged, but elected not to. Pop-up punch. Into the pin. Rip count. 1, 2. Jeez. Oh god, springboard moonsault. Yeah, Azrael Black was a search pirate, and he had an alright look, but he didn't have the pants going on. Whereas Jet Lazara, that is just base Jet Lazara, so I made a slight variation on the pants for for Azrael Black. He is one of 2 people that I did attire alterations for. The other was just in case, where I made the merged version of him and Sean Hunter's attires, so you could have the flame gimmick and the knee pads going on as well. Oh god, how Hurricanrana powerbomb combination. Farron got Tsunami to kick Demon, now legal, and getting kicked himself. The big boot. Oh god, kept up. Oh my god, just about decapitated him with that knee. Jesus. Oh, ducks down lariat though, and the rust and the wear and tear from the MMA coming in and into the corner. Farron got Tsunami tagging out. I think Gotchnami recognizing that he's not recovered, and Jane Torres may have already been fighting a war in this one thus far, but he's probably the better bet at this stage. And oh god, what a kick to the back of the head. The black hat tagging out, and now springboard from the top moonsault. The vertical leap to just get to the top rope in one jump like that. Jesus. Whipped, and oh god, sent on Atomico right to the smaller back. Now the double foot stomp to the smaller back again. Trying to make him burst his hernia. God. Or hernia. Oh. And just sitting in the blue corner saying, that's how confident he is. Oh, punching the black hat. The captain springboard. It's over him. Oh my god, evasion masterclass. That is how you avoid offense. Kick out at 2. Jane Torres reaching to the wrong corner. I think that Paragotchinari's going to have to shake the cobwebs off and quick. Oh my god, rolls underneath the knee. Floats over. Tilt-a-well breaker. Leg hook teeth for the bad. The win coming 1. No, Gotchinari saving it. 5 point. And Jack Lazara looked pissed off. These 2 men need to have a singles match, because goodness gracious me. And Torres, Jet Lazara, eat your heart out. Leaps in for the hot tag. Baron Gotchinami legal. Leaps over. Torres for the Hurricanrana. Put him down. Gotchinami, and now kicks the leg. Dodges the super kick. Dodges the knee. Oh my god. Both went for the drop kick. Oh. Roll for. 1. 2. Reverse the momentum. 1. Reverses. 1. Reverses. 1. Reverses. 1. Reverses. 1. Reverses. 1. 2. Reverses. 1. Kick out. Rolls back to his feet. Oh, catches him with that knee. Oh my god. There we go, Tsunami. Went for the springboard, but Azrael Black pushed him off. Azrael Black interrupting the springboard. And, oh, I think he was going to go for the knee. Azrael Black running distraction just long enough. Went for it. Oh my god. Kicked after the dodge. Black tagged in and got Tsunami still legal. Ducks under the chop. Evasion. Oh my god. Pop him up for a punch. Oh, moonsault to the small of the back. Oh god. Oh god. Just crossbone punching him right across the jaw. Enough to make him break the hold. Gotchinami lifted to his feet. Back elbow. Knee. Punch. Leg hooked. 1, 2, 3. And wow, evidently not fully recovered from BFC 2. Gotchinami unable to kick, but holy hell, that match. Holy hell. Oh. What? Oh. Jesus Christ, ladies and gentlemen, don't forget to stretch, don't forget to hydrate, don't forget to check your posture, because, oh my. Oh, that dodge. If I wasn't already highlighting this entire stream, I would be highlighting just this match. Just the tag team matches so far, both of them have been a step beyond. The tag team escalation tournament over in ATWE has been a masterclass of just partners working together. But I think CCW is stepping it up a notch. The Cole emerging victorious here in the quarterfinals. They will go on to face Direction X, but the other half of the bracket still needs to happen, so let's see what happens when the Belfast Skull Crushers go up against Stagnation. Neither team will be using their, neither team will have the extracurricular members accompanying them, because Jason Travis could join the Belfast Gold Crushers. Kayla and Fred Gondrel could join Stagnation, but no. Oh, I said Fred Gondrel, so my brain got caught on it. No, it will be Kyoto Ishimoto. It will be Sotelo representing Stagnation. That's right, the ATWE World Champion, as well as the most dominant champion in ATWE's new era, the four defenses of Sotelo, who's been recently impersonated by Ace of the Double Hardcore Championship. Ladies and gentlemen, my God, yes, this is a quarterfinal matchup in the CCW World Class Tag Team Championship Tournament. Introducing the competitors first, currently making their way down, now fighting at the red corner, weighing in tonight at a total combined weight of 521 pounds, Austin Harris, Jason Travis. Is that? No, I'm wrong. That's not Austin Harris and Jason Travis. Austin Harris, Joshua Damian. They are 461 pounds of the Belfast Skull Crushers. Goodness me. Austin Harris, Jason Travis, Joshua Damian are the Belfast Skull Crushers collectively. But it's Harrison Damian representing Harris, the one that was on the left of your screen, Damian, the one with orange hair who was wearing glasses. Ladies and gentlemen, now introducing their opponents. Currently making their way down, now fighting out of the blue corner, representing Stagnation, weighing in tonight at a total combined weight of 480 pounds, the team of Sotelo, and the current reigning and defending ATWE World Heavyweight Champion, the living legend, Kira Yamato. That's quite alright, Ben. The match, oh my god, that last match was amazing, and Stagnation looking to do better here than they did in the World Class, or in the Escalation Tag Tournament. We saw Kayla and Fred Gondrel representing Stagnation World Class Tag Tournament, has neither picked up gold over in ATWE this new era just yet, whereas these two have both been strong. Of course, the World Heavyweight Champion starting off for Stagnation, and Sotelo has been monumental as the Hardcore Champion. But now that duo, this tandem, are going to get their chance to prove that they are world class as a tag team. That Stagnation are champions internationally, not just in Canada, but also here in New Zealand. The tag, here comes Sotelo. Joshua Damien fighting up. Oh, God. I am just pleased as to how these tag team matches are unfolding. Oh, double shoulder tackle here by Stagnation, and I don't know if you saw it, but Joshua Damien came up clutching the left knee, the one with the Northern Irish flag on the knee pad. Has to tag out now to Austin Harris. Oh, gets caught. Does Kia Ryan roll through? Cat cool. That is reminiscent of another CCW competitor. And oh God, forearm smashing down brutally across Harris's jaw. God. Kneeing now the knee pad of Harrison. I suspect that for whatever reason, Stagnation have picked their targets for both men. Oh, wheelbarrow. DDT! Spiking Shimoto on the top of his head. God, Lee. Now, springboard. Forearm. Kicks him whilst he's down, and the living legend has been a bit of a match god over in ATWE, and it's got stiff competition in the rest of this tag team division, it would seem. And oh, wheelbarrow DDT again. Yes, spiking him once more into the bin. 1, 2, kick out, and Hero is already fending off a lot of challengers over in ATWE for the World Championship over there. If he manages to succumb in this tag contest against either of these BSK members, then one might wonder, would they be the next in line for a shot? Well, never know. That'd be a difficult conversation to approach in another time, another blaze. The DDT once more. The living legend kind of been put on the back foot, and he's been keeping up a hellacious schedule in ATWE as of late, so not necessarily surprising, but back elbow mistimed by Sotelo, and we do have slightly different rings here, and oh no, hello, big power, boom, sit out for Rydell, and Drake Kennedy was getting ready to tell Kirai to get the hell out the ring. You're no longer legal, but Shimoto knows the rules. But there are rules, and then there are guarantees, such as the 3 guarantees of life, death, taxes, and that you will join Stagnation. And God, sitting out on that green, on the green play bunch, the driver. My brain has completely forgotten what it's called when they hook their head in like that. But stomp to the arm. Ah. Stomping the knee, and Joshua Damien's just, you could see him wringing out that left leg, and I feel like this is going to be a slightly slower affair than the last contest. It's going to be a methodical one where the leg gets picked, the limb is targeted, that left knee, oh God, super kick will be the target going forwards. And I know that Sotelo loves to utilize the stag mission, but perhaps, oh God, he was looking for a neutralizer there, I suspect. I think he was going for neutralizer. Oh, Gerben reversed. Yeah, the stag mission, one of his most dangerous. Oh, punch to the back of the head, knee to the midsection. Good combination, good tag team work, and that's the thing we've not seen out of BSK just yet. They've not worked together. Joshua Damien gets caught, that kick to the midsection, whereas Stagnation are a well-oiled unit, and it's paid off. has paid off tenfold. Stagnation getting down and dirty in this one. Damn. Did I don't think I need to not only do the match results for this one, but I didn't do it for the last one, did I? Yeah, or at least not on that screen. Good work me, but... Ooh, damn! Stagnation advancing. Now, the final first round match, final quarter on the last quarterfinal contest, it's going to be refereed by Earl David, but there's going to be the Nation taking on what can only be called the Black Chapel. Yeah. Where is Onyx? And Onyx and Cirrus Crowley are just a pair of cores that I found unrelated to each other. Like, I'd seen Onyx and I was like, oh, that's an interesting design, and then moved on with my life. But then I saw Cirrus Crowley and I was like, well, god damn it, I guess I'm going to get Onyx then, because it's the same design aesthetic, two different people, unrelated, not by the same person. Of course I'm putting them together. That's what I do. Ladies and gentlemen, the contest is a quarterfinal matchup in the CCW World Class Tag Team Championship Tournament. Introducing the competitors first, currently making their way down now, weighing in tonight at a total combined weight of 339 pounds, representing the Nation, the team of Melissa Blackwell and Veronica Showtime. And Veronica Showtime will not have to worry about being eliminated from this tournament in the same unhanded way as last, because countouts, referee discretion here in tag team competitions, much like in ATWE, typically do not occur. And I'm sure Earl David, his first day on the job, does not want to get any flack like his young counterpart Drake Kennedy already is, but letting another countout occur, or by letting another countout occur, especially in a tag team contest, when, barring the brutish, sluggish affair of the last one, it's been high octane, impressive tag team competition. It was teamwork by Stagnation, the most teamwork I think we've seen in the tournament thus far, and their world-class tag team abilities worked in their favour. Ladies and gentlemen, now introducing the opponents, currently making their way down now, weighing in tonight at total combined weight of 383 pounds, the team of Onyx and Cirrus Crowley, the Black Chapel. The Black Chapel. Sadistic, creepy, cruel, kinky, whichever word you want to use to describe this tandem, are out for gold. And honestly, we've picked three of the spookiest competitors in the same match. Melissa Blackwell stood across the ring from the Black Chapel. They always seem like cult members of hers. We'll see if she has any sway over them, I suppose, as we get underway. With this one, Earl David, your official And went for the discus forearm, rolled out the way, and into, oh, quite the DDT. Springboard. Moonsault into the pin. Veronica Showtime immediately there to break it up. She's like, how now am I losing another match? Not because of me. Oh, up kick, Melissa Blackwell. Not being trusted to kick out straight away. And, oh, armbar. Oh, God. Big. Twisting. Oh, my God. Kick right to the side of the head, and Melissa Blackwell just ate it. Oh, roller, roller, roller. Into the pin. Kick out, no. Not going to end that quick. Oh, went for something. Oh, back flips out. The kick on the ropes. Yeah, these calls were completely unrelated. Oh, hello. Head scissor. Oh, kip out. And the Black Chapel gonna do the smart thing and isolate. And this feels disrespectful to Melissa Blackwell, but isolate the weaker competitor. Double backstabber. Oh, 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 oh. Here comes Queen Goat herself. She's going to put Sarah Crowley on blast. Oh, God. Oh, Pele. Yeah, I didn't edit the attires at all as well. This is, aside from the overall edit, this is what you get from Community Creations. Oh, went for the Arabian, like, leg drop moonsault, but, oh, Arabian moonsault, but, oh, God. Super kick to the back of the head. Surely that's some sort of crime. Oh, God, right into the rear view. Onyx gets caught the Pele kick. And she saw where Onyx was going to evade, but so met him on the outside, another rear view. Most people would have to pay for that. Yeah, damn, what a move. For a second time on the outside. Yeah, this is her third competition today. Oh. Of course. Unfortunately, coming up second, I mean, first to worst, second to best. Surely. When it comes to that hardcore championship match, the two to locker room brawl won by the defending champion, As Vala over an ACWE. Then she got unceremoniously counted out in the round of 16 stage. And the stamina is on point. So we head back inside the ring. I think the first match here in CCW. Oh my God, what a neck breaker. The springboard blockbuster. But the first match was a bit of a culture shock, a shell shock really, because she had been in that two locker room brawl and the majority of that match was fought on the outside. So I think Showtime, she forgot back countouts existing, and Greg Kennedy was showing no mercy, wanted to show that he was a good ref in his first match that he was officiating here for CCW, and he was a bit too obey the rules, letter of the law, rather than good match spirit. But unfortunately she got counted out. Kayla advanced only to be just bodied and bullied really by Jesus Diaz, who eventually of course would wind up winning the #1 contendership for Joseph Anarchy's CCW World Heavyweight Championship, which does make you wonder if Veronica Showtime had not been counted out by referee Drake Kennedy, would she have beaten Jesus Diaz in the quarterfinals? Would she be the one that is challenging Joseph Anarchy for his CCW World Heavyweight Championship on the inaugural CCW Titans episode? And Sarah Crowley is like, I want some of that get there move. Only Onyx got it. Oh my God! Famous springboard. Oh my God, best moonsault ever. EME, Emohurst, whatever. And Veronica Showtime came in to break up the pin because, again, no faith in Melissa Blackwell, which, fair, but... Oh! House call, or chapel call, if you will. Tag out. Oh, Onyx with the abdominal stretch. Oh, God. Drive it. Abdominal driver, the Octopus driver, whatever you want to call it. Kick out just barely. Blackwell is ducking under it. Drop kick. Punch. Forearm. Turns him around and clothesline to the back. And Melissa Blackwell doing the smart thing, tagging in. Queen Goat. Here comes Veronica Showtime once more. Looking for Onyx down. Gets caught though with the tilt-a-whirl into the DDT. She rolls out. Sarah Crowley gets tagged in. Oh my. Oh. Oh, inverted suplex, entirely inverted. Turning her inside out. Kick. Evasion. Turn. Oh. Dropping it. Up kick. Right on the neck. Owens carry. Oh, Ushigoroshi. Then Northern Lights. Turned around. Double underhook. Oh! Driven down onto the neck. 1, 2. The Dragon Suplex. God. Melissa Blackwell getting a run up. Oh! Okay, we'll just pretend that was cool. And that they didn't botch it. Yeah. Yeah. From the top rope. Double axe handle. Oh, Lariat ducked under, roll up, that's it. If that was it, we would have... Oh, God, super kick. And Veronica Showtime doing a smart thing. That super kick looked deadly. Sarah Crowley trying to lay hands on Queen Goat herself, but no such luck. Alright, sure, momentum reverse in the red corner. Veronica Showtime needs a tag in, but too busy yelling at Sarah Crowley, and oh, it's taken off the apron and tag out. Here comes Onyx. Melissa Blackwell needs to get up. Showtime is playing defense galore in this match. Oh my God! What the hell, Crowley? What the hell? Yeah, it's something I just love, having the coloured corners. Oh! Sent blind for a sky. I always do it. Well, I try and always do it when I can. Nowadays. Oh, sent into the barricade with... Oh, Veronica does not look amused. Like, wait, only I'm allowed to beat on Melissa. Oh, and she's showing off. She's doing push-ups in the ring. No, it won't. That was mine. Don't mind it. Oh, walking all over it. Hey, I got this PlayStation last week. Deal with it. Makes you know it's 2 weeks now. I've nearly had it for 2 weeks, nearly. A week and a half. I'm still getting used to all the settings. Oh, spring! Oh no! No! You need to remove that from your music, girl, goddamn! It's a springboard that kind of requires the opponent to be like right next to the ropes, not in the middle of the ring. She tried. Bless her heart, she tried. Now, Onyx. This is a springboard. Crossbody. One. Kick. Good. Like, she knows how to springboard because she pulled off the absolutely wild springboard that cleared half the ring earlier, but she just kind of tripped and fell on the rope. Oh god! Night night, Onyx. Bye bye. 1, 2, 3. God. Out of nowhere. She's absolutely lethal. Oh god, it's Stagnation versus the Nation in the semi-finals. Bye Ben, thanks for having fun, enjoying yourself and being here. Tuning in and subscribing and all that such, and thanks for the ATLE stream earlier, that was fun as well. Goodness me, the Showtime kick just out of nowhere. Boy, dead. Ain't no way anybody could get out of that. I was just waiting for Melissa to lose that match. That's what I was dreading. So I was glad that Veronica just kept popping in and just saving the match. Right here, now we move on to the semi-finals. Nora Takayama is your official, as we see. Just in case, and Sean Hunter going up against, that's convenient, Jitlar Axiom, Azrael Black. There we go. It's the 2 where I had to edit the pants of current wrestlers to make the tag team work. Love how that worked out. Once I had to edit the pants, I've made it to the semi-finals, and Stagnation and the Nation made it to the semi-finals on the other side. 3 more matches, and then we donezoed. Oh god, I've been going for just about 4 hours. Oh joy. But in any case, ladies and gentlemen, the contest is a tag team bout scheduled for 1 fall. And it is a semi-final matchup in the CCW World Class Tag Team Championship Tournament. Introducing the competitors first, grinding their way down the aisle, fighting out of the red corner. Weighing in tonight at a combined weight of 427 pounds, He blames Canada just in case. The devil, John Hunter. Direction. The devil leading the way. Yeah, the knee pads and then the flame divider and front bit. That's what I did to edit just in case. Yeah, so they have matches. It's cool. I like it. Ladies and gentlemen, now introducing their opponents. Currently making their way down now, weighing in tonight at a combined weight of 448 pounds. The team of Captain Jet Lazar and Azrael Black. The Call. I do like the entrance attire of Azrael Black, and I'm like, do we just make that? You know what? We'll have you be the executive decision maker here, Moira. Do we make it so he leaves on the vest in the matches? Not necessarily like the bandolier, but we'll have a look at it after the tournament finishes, just so we can look at the different options. But oh, big capture lift, suplex. Oh, kick. Oh, punch. Go behind. Waist lock lift slam. Waist lock lift slam. Bam, 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 bam. Oh, tag out. Here comes Sean Hunter. Off the ropes. Leg drop. Springboard. Moonsault. Hello. Into the pin. Leg hook deep for the win. One. Kick. Nora Takayama has... Oh, his hand's full here, because... Just in case, waiting for the punch to the back of the head, but Lazara, eyes in the back of his head, managed to run away from it. The hypermobile captain. Ring awareness is beyond the level off the charts. Oh, Kawada style kicks across the face of the devil. As the Black Cat now just grounding and pounding him. Springboard. Oh, moonsault just sprung off the top, and Azrael Black going for a weapon. No, he was just trying to get to the top rope. But Sean Hunter's in the way. Oh, oh, that looked low. That looked very low. 1, 2, kick out at 2, just barely, but Yambag City. Oh. Gap punch. And then twist the ripcord into the lariat, turns him inside. Oh, goodness me. Oh no, oh no. Just capturing him. Capturing him. Oh, elbows. Oh, finding out of it now, but lariat. Oh! Kick. Oh, knee. Face buster. Whoosh. Oh, up kick. Leaped in for the tag. Jet Lazaro now legal. The captain gets caught. Back suplex. Oh, discus lariat. Oh! What a Hurricanrana off that springboard. The captain moves like a cyclone in that room. And oh god, no. Nee! Oh. Off the ropes, just cross body. You don't need nothing fancy to put a man down. And oh god, no, just gonna drive his knees in. Or no, even worse, the Ramirez special, gonna stretch him. I have no set plan. No, like, concrete plan, I should say. I might do some tomorrow. It'll be a when I can be bothered and when I'm not at work. Stomp the small, low back. I'll probably like highlight the VODs, but that's about as much as I will be going for like preservation aside from the spreadsheet. Oh, German! The bridge on that. Oh, the way he arches back to hit it. Do once or twice a week, I think. Oh god, that's so like continuity of it all. It'll be, let's say, Raw was the only thing WWE was doing. I'm New Japan, where I'll have sporadic tours of like a few days in a row, probably, then a few days off. Oh, goodness me, driven into the mat, arm first, and now punch from midsection. Float over into a pin. One, kick. Trying to get commission Eero to do ring announcing, or at least like just the names. Like I've already got the weight and names combined, so the plan is that I record him just announcing each person and combination of people for a team, so that I just play that, and then any extra context for like match type I'll just say around it. So like, this is obviously a tag match, it's for the titles, or it's in a tournament. Yeah. Bit of fun. Because I don't like the limitations of the in-game ring announcers. Way yays. Oh, backstabber. And the captain looking to put down just in case. From behind. Off the ropes. Shoulder block. Evasion. Roll through. Oh, just in case. Just lifting a leg and sweeping the momentum out from underneath him. Jet Lazaro's definitely looking to roll through into something and spring off his feet, but just in case said no, and oh, he did the deal. Tag, here comes Sean Hunter. Oh, moves out the way. And the devil. Forearm, oh, into the ropes, rebounds out of a lariat. Into the bin, off that lariat for one. Broken up by the black hat, and I think the devil knew what he was doing. Drew Azrael Black into the ring for the count to break it up, but now he can't make it back in the ring. And busted open jaw, but fights out the corner. Breaker! The captain's code! The captain's code! Yeah, captain's code. I'm gonna forget all of these finished names, they keep coming up on the spot until I eventually learn them. Oh god, hello. Jesus. Zara tags out, here comes Black. Here comes Case. Oh, chop. Hurrana. Tilt wheels. Lots of rotation out of the cold. Oh, capture suplex. Rolling onto the outside, turning him around. Gonna replace the Jamaican flag with the Puerto Rican flag because of the dominance of Jesus Diaz. Springboard drop kick. Into the pin. Pulled over. 1. Kicked out. Yeah. Bam. Face. Bounced off the thing. The mat. I'm very tempted to like do the semi-finals of this. And then leave it over cliffhanger. Like this match and the next match. And then have the actual title match be on the first Titans episode. We'll see what I'm feeling once I've finished this match, but I'll be right back. I'll leave you in the capable hands of these fuckwits. God, Colossal definitely had to come in to save that one because the pain etched across the Black Hat's face when I returned. God damn, just in case was ready to take the arm out the socket. My goodness. Oh, just in case it's been busted open now. And plants down. Working up. Oh, calling for the end. Oh God, Captain's Code. The Captain's Code. 1, 2, 3. And just like that, Captain's Code puts down, just in case. You have to wonder if that pinfall was intentionally done by Colossal to draw in Sean Hunter, get him blocked onto the apron so that he could hit the Captain's Code and win the match. I suppose that's for him to know and us to find out, but any case, your winner's Nicole. And now we're going to get into a very contentious match, I suspect. I say contentious match. It's going to be a very back and forth match. because it's going to be Stagnation versus The Nation. One nation will win. Which will it be? You'll find out live alongside me. Ladies and gentlemen, the contest is a tag team bout scheduled for one fall, and is a semi-final matchup in the CCW World Class Tag Team Championship Tournament. Introducing the competitors first, currently making their way down now, weighing in tonight at a total combined weight of 480 pounds. The team of Sotelo and the living legend Kirai Shimoto. Stagnation. Stagnation managing to slip past the Belfast Skull Crushers in the first round with some excellent teamwork. Perhaps the most unified displays of teamwork. Tag team offense, I should say. The best bouts of tag team defense was put on by Veronica Showtime in the first round, as she rescued Melissa Blackwell again and again and again. Ladies and gentlemen, now introducing their opponents, currently making their way down, now weighing in tonight at a total combined weight of 339 pounds, representing the nation, the team of Melissa Blackwell and Veronica Showtime. And, well, we've seen Veronica Showtime compete not once, not twice, but 3 times already tonight. She's looking to win her 4th match and bring up the win-loss ratio to even Steven. But to do so, she has to work alongside Melissa Blackwell and put down the ATWE World Heavyweight Champion and the most dominant champion in the new era of ATWE, Sotelo, the only person to get 4 defenses with any championship, never mind with the Hardcore Championship. The best offensive teamwork versus the best defensive teamwork of the tournament thus far. This match is going to be world class. Get it? Just the name of it. So, I'll be here all night. Ooh, sent to the blue corner, the nation's corner. Tag out, here comes Melissa. Oh, punch to the gut. Roll through. Oh, into the pin. Yeah, you spotted why I spotted at the end there, right? That some idiot read me. Okay, as much as I'd love that Speedy, as hilarious as that is, I need to fix that. Here we go. Hey, went for the super kick. Heli kick. Springboard. Oh no. Hey, I forgot to turn on to AI versus AI. It's not my fault the game's stupid of the way it's always got the AI stuff. Like, not has me controlling it first. Oh damn. Ooh. I was wondering why there was nothing happening from Sotelo. There's absolutely nothing. I was like, damn. I know Nation are good, but Jesus, Sotelo, do something. Did not even notice that I was playing. Okay, there we go. Mount keys in. Oh, stomp the toe. Rude. Veronica Showtime looks mildly supremely fucked off. Oh, went to kick out, but instead just got owies. Chop. Oh, suplex. Veronica with the chop. Hey, teamwork. There's the tag, says the referee. Oh, double shoulder block. And she was looking for the tag out to Melissa Blackwell. It seems the roles have reversed a bit. Where it's Veronica the one on the receiving end of the punishment, whilst Melissa looks to make the save. Which is a weird thing to acknowledge. Oop, stomp to that wrist. God. Off the ropes now, Sotelo. Splash nobody home. Queen Goat managing to get out the way. She's caught the forearm not breaking through the block of Sotelo, but now down to one knee. She punching up out of it. Freeing herself from the double wrist lock. And again, the forearm gets blocked and caught. Oh god, not the neck. Into the pin, referee count 1, but Melissa Blackwell there to save the day. Someone in crowds saying let's start the count. And now, oh no, neutralize her. She knew what was coming. Fought out of it. Refused to be hit by the neutralizer. Melissa got tagged in, didn't really know what to do. Oh! From the top. Oh! Oh god, no, torch rack. Into the neck breaker! Oh my god, kick out it too. I was worried when Veronica wasn't in to try and break thin, but here I now, a little competitive stagnation. Oh god, no. Package pile driver, oh! Into Brainbuster! Now, elbow drop. And another drop of the elbow. I think he was going for a springboard but got caught with the bottom deck. Oh no. Oh god! Knee and back. Getting hurt and oh god. Fujiwara armbar. Rob Rook here, right? It's a twist. Oh! Oh god. Oh. Damn. I mean, smart, but damn. Key drop kick. Oh, punch inside the head, back of the head. Wait for a scoop slam, but Melissa Blackwell has had too much energy expended thus far. And has to just limp away to tag out to Veronica Showtime. Super kick! Down she goes. And I was about to start saying that Veronica would love to get a pinfall or submission victory over Kia Rai here, because that'd put her even closer to the running when it comes to the AW World Heavyweight Championship, but Kia Rai just kicks it and leaves it. 1, 2, kick out. So Teller not happy at all. Oh, went for a super kick of his own. Gets caught. The Showtime kick of sorts. Oh. In the corner now. Off the turnbuckle. Burning Hammer! And Kia Rai knows the danger of that move. So just immediately was there to save Sotelo. Ain't no way he was going to kick out of that. Reverse the momentum. And you see this limping out of the ring to get a tag. The fact that he managed to reverse long enough to get to the tag is amazing. Float over. DDT! Here, right. Looking. Springboard. Oh my. She caught him. She caught him. She caught him. Power bomb. Sit out variety. The power. Into the pin. 1, 2. Kick. Uh-oh. Bulldog. Oh, punch to the back of the head by Melissa. Distracted Key momentarily. But he's still going to go for the key. Reverse driver. Leg hooked. Pin broken up. Key not relenting, not letting up. Nick breaking out. Oh. He leaps. What a tag. Melissa Blackwell. Lets that happen. Oh god. Melissa, you shouldn't have ran into that. Gets caught. You neutralize her. Nora Takayama. 1, 2. Kick. Oh. Melissa Blackwell just barely kicking as Veronica got distracted by Kia Rai. Oh god, stomps her face into the mat. Oh, gut punch. Forearm. Oh my lord. Oh god, to the back of the head. Top rope now. Oh my god. Decapitation. Oh. Whatever she was going for, she missed. All the way slam. Here comes Sotelo. Oh, nobody home. Springboard. Oh, the cross kick off the springboard. Enough to drop Sotelo so Melissa Blackwell can come in. It is a war of attrition, that is for sure. Off the ropes. Drop down. Lariat! You may have jinxed it by saying that, the hatch suplex. Oh, it looks like he stumped his knee. Going for the stomp that Blackwell avoided. Oh, he shrugged off whatever leg sweep attempt she did. And, no, neutralizer, no. Oh god, no, not the bridging. Cravat, power, bomb. Oh, compacting the spine. Melissa Blackwell's health on the decline. So, that's a bit awkward. Never mind. Oh! Kicks. Fireman's carry. Uchigadoshi! Into the pin. Away from the ropes. 1, 2. Rope break just barely. I was worried when Veronica wasn't coming. Oh my god, it's very rad! Oh, went for the moon stomp. Went for the mushroom stomp. Got backed out the sky. Power bomb. Blackwell. Oh god, driver. Broken up by Sotelo. Melissa Blackwell now sends Sotelo over the top rope, crashing to the outside. Good hand, fine strike, chop, chop, kick, midsection, did a turn. Swanton, nobody home. Back elbow. Oh god. Oh no. Chocolate kisses! Into the pin. 1, 2, 3. With that move, all things. I know. Okay, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to make that Tag Team Championship match happen on Titans episode 1, so it won't be the next stream, but the stream after it, possibly, where we see the culmination of that. That way, your girl can get, like, some recovery and rest in, because, yeah. Because she has been through what? 1, 2, 3. She's already had 4 matches today, and one of them was this slog, like lengthwise. So, partially because I want all the tag team championship all the championship matches to happen on the debut Titans. Partially because I want to be nice, and partially because I've been live for 4 and a bit hours, and this is my first stream in 9 months. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. When did I last go live? Yeah, 9 months ago. 9 months, few days. Since March 1st for me, but February for yourself. Oof. Yeah. What was the thing I was going to do? Ah, yes. Just so I don't forget to do it now. As we're all black, we need to edit you, my friend. Now we decide. Clothing bits. Yay? Do we like it with or without the bandolier? Or is wrestling attire? I think without. Because, yeah. Right, yeah. I think I'll have a quick look, see if there's anyone I would want to raid on the Twitch, but I don't know who would be live. Oh, I know exactly who we're gonna go say hi to. Gdunk. Let's go be friends. To our friends. Woohoo! Oh, and yeah, that's right, I can do this one.